Hey guys, and welcome back. Quality Shot Tennis. Today we've got Nishikori taking on Montero. It's the place you want to be to watch this one. First round encounter, first men's singles match. I am commentating for 2025. I'm excited. Nishikori, a finalist already in the 2025 season. I just have a good feeling about it. I think it's going to be a good one. Always exciting to see Nishikori play. What do you guys think? How are you guys feeling? Good day, tennis mates. Good day, tennis mates. Yeah, she was on 2-set points. Looks like a second set tiebreaker for Feast. He better win that. Never seen Feast? What? Yo, Ayo, Joseph, watch Feast. Feast he's the real deal. He's one of my favorite players to watch. He's just fun to watch. I made that, I don't know if, like, some of you guys saw it. I made a list, that list of entertainment value. I made a ranking for entertainment value that's on this channel, and Feast is pretty high up on the list. He's so fun to watch and he's so good. Me neither, Joseph. Just the most interesting at the moment. Y'all need to catch up. Feast has been around. Feast took the second set. There you go. Waiting for Jane Fish so I could watch Casper. Yeah, no, it's fun. There's good matches going on though. The stream I'm watching still says Andreeva versus Boskova, but it is Nishikori versus Montero. Two players who I believe are in their 30s. Nishikori for sure is. Montero I think is like 36 or something, right? He's pretty much older than most guys. No, not 36. I was way off with that. 30 though. He is 30. 31 in May. Have they played before? I don't think so. Okay, they have played. They've played once. What happened? Oh, they played in the first round of Wimbledon. Nishikori won in straight sets, 6-4, 7-6, 6-4. So tight straight sets victory back in 2019 Wimbledon. It's a brand new ball game, and we are getting started. I mean, it's not even, you can't even really look at that match to know what to expect. Least of which because it was on a completely different surface. Not least of which because it was on a completely different surface, I should say. Because that's proper English, which is probably what I should use. All right, here we go. Always fun to watch K. What's K's draw exactly? How if he wins this, who does he play after this? Like, where is this in the draw? I'm so happy Slam season's on us. Like, Slam season is here. Like, we're watching the Australian Open. You know what I mean? Like all the possibilities. Somebody will have the prestige of adding a Grand Slam to their tally. We get to watch awesome matches. Like, it's a good time. 15 Love Nishikori starting off. Where the hell is Nishikori on here? I'm confused. Did I miss him? I see Taro Daniel with the Japanese flag. Where's Nishikori? Where's Nishikori in the draw, guys? I can't find him. What? Oh, there he is. Okay, section 7. Oh, wow. You could play Tommy Paul or O'Connell in the next round. Either way, that's going to be difficult. So, yeah, it's a tough draw. I mean, Tabilo, pretty good too, to be honest. FA, Rude, pretty difficult draw. I mean, in the case like he beats Paul or O'Connell, well, Paul, in case I beats Paul, then his draw is like kind of interesting if he just like goes on a rampage. Tabilo's more likes Clay more, but anyway, the draw's still pretty difficult, honestly. And Tommy Paul is probably going to beat him, if not Montero. Good love hold for Nishikori starting off. Good love hold for K. Nishikori, of course, being a finalist earlier this year. I'll let you know who he beat in that tournament, but also won a challenger at the end of last year. But in Hong Kong, he beat Shapovalov 6-2, 6-3, beat Karin Khachanov in a really big match 4-6, 6-3, 7-5, beat Cam Norrie in 3 sets, and then lost to Muller from up a set in the final. Muller becoming the first man in ATP history to win five matches to win all 5 of his matches in a tournament from down a set. First man to ever do that in ATP history. Fun fact. Alexander Muller putting his name in the history books early in 2025. Nishikori on the upsetting part of history in that stat, losing to him in the final. Backhand goes out from Nishikori, so Montero gets a point on the board, 15-love. Serve here from Montero. It's also fun watching the tennis while I know I'm going to be playing a tennis match tomorrow, so mixed doubles. Playing is so fun. I really want to keep up this momentum where I've been playing a lot of tennis because it's so fun. 15 all here. My prediction, by the way, for this one, I don't know. Let me see. What has Montero been up to recently? Didn't he just have a good win over somebody? Pretty sure. Well, I got through the qualifying without dropping a set, even against players as good as Kubler and a few others, so that's pretty good already. But anytime you see a qualifier next to the name, I see it with a sign of respect, not like, oh, there's somebody that's very beatable. Like, I see it, and I'm more like, oh, they've won 3 matches. Honestly, like, whenever I see qualifier, I'm like, yeah, they're lower ranked than anybody else who doesn't have qualifier next to their name, unless you have wild card or protected ranking next to your name. But you've won 3 matches. Like, that's I don't see it as like oh, they're very beatable. I see it as like let's see. They're currently winning. See if they can keep it up into the main draw. The start of a tennis match, everybody starts off equal. So everybody in the top 200, 300 in the world is insanely talented. On anyone's best day in the top 200 or 300 in the world, they can be a handful for anybody. Must respect the queue, absolutely. This isn't real because it doesn't look real. All right, here we go. Serve from Montero. Backhand, Nishikori goes to the forehand of Montero, who's a Brazilian lefty, hitting that lefty forehand. Forehand a bit wild from Nishikori. So 40-30 for Montero. It's not loading for some reason. Montero's results. So it's annoying me. Let me see. Thiago Montero scores. Flash score, whatever. So then that will inform who I choose to win this match, what Montero's results have been like recently. Yeah, I don't know. He hasn't been doing that great, to be honest. I'll take Nishikori in 3. I'll take Nishikori in why not? I'll take K in straight sets. I think it's going to be close. I don't think it's going to be like 6-0, 6-1, 6-0, but I think it's going to be straight sets. I'll say Nishikori in 3 sets. He's got good momentum. He just reached the final. I'll take K in 3. It's crazy. I've interviewed Kei Nishikori. That's like crazy. Watching that, being like, wow, I've spoken to him. Came into the hotel when I was doing the interview shirtless. That was interesting. Wearing volley put away, 15-love. It's crazy. He was super nice. I asked the question. He was looking in my eyes the whole time, and he was just like kind of funny. too. That was a good time. I'm happy he's still playing. I love what he said too. He was like, I want to play against the younger generations. That's my main motivation to get it back on the court. Like, that's interesting. That really shows that you really love competing and love the sport. He's like, I want to play Alcaraz. That's what he said. I want to play Alcaraz. I want to play Sinner. That's what made me really motivated to get over my injuries and get back on the court. So I hope he gets to do that because I think we would all be happy to see it. He could play Tommy Paul. I don't know if they've played before, but that could be a second round. Backhand. Paul's not young, but he's not, it's younger generation than Nishikori for sure. I reckon they have not played. No, they have played once. Nishikori won? When was that? Huh. Wow, 2017. Both of them were wild cards. Washington. Wow, that's crazy. What was that, quarterfinal? Both of them were wild cards. That's crazy. 2017. Anyway, that could be in the second round. Montero and Nishikori have played once. Like I said before, that was in Wimbledon 2019. Nishikori won in straight sets. Let me know your predictions for this one as well. What I think of when I see Montero is something I said in the last stream, is that he just peaks every now and again and plays like unbelievable. Like he beat Tsitsipas, I think, in straight sets last year. Am I misremembering? I'm pretty sure that's right. Like every now and again, he just performs like insane. Yeah, he did. Yeah. Madrid, he won 6-4, 6-4. Every now and again, he just absolutely peaks. So when he's at his best, he's quite good, but he's inconsistent. By the way, Nishikori at majors. Did he play the U.S. Open? He didn't, right? Is this like the first slam that he's played in like 7 years or something? I don't remember seeing Nishikori at a slam in a long time. I could be wrong, but I don't remember that happening. No, okay. He played a couple last year. I didn't remember that. French Open, Wimbledon. But he hasn't played the Australian Open since 2021. He's only played one Australian Open match since 2019 when he reached the quarterfinals. Who did he lose to in 2021? Freaking Nishioka has such a similar name to Nishikori in the same flag. Most confusing thing on the planet. It's not him. They played once in Atlanta Open. It was so confusing. Like a decade ago. Okay, there he is. So he lost to Carreno Busta in 3 sets. Interesting. That's the only match that he's played in Australia this whole decade. This is the second. Who's the first hardcourt slam match that Nishikori has played since 2021? Last match that Nishikori played at a hardcourt major was something. If I can find it. Oh, so no. Oh, it was that Djokovic match, 2021 U.S. Open, when Djokovic was going for the calendar slam. I remember that. Nishikori won a set there. That was the last hardcourt slam match that Nishikori's played. That feels like ages ago. That feels like a decade ago. That literally does. That feels like forever ago to me. Back in return goes out from Nishikori, 30-15. Feast leads 2-1 the third. Let's go. K in 3. I agree. I agree, Joseph. Love it. Good minds. Good minds. We got the good minds. Good minds think alike. 3-15. Serve Montero. Forehand in the net. 40-15. 40-15. Have you guys heard of Magdalena Bay, by the way? Let me know if you've heard of Magdalena Bay. Their new album is phenomenal. I think it might be the best music anyone's ever made. Like, I've listened to some classics. I've listened to Stevie Wonder, Beatles, Mozart, Beethoven. Like for me, their new album is some of the best music anyone's ever made. Let me know if you guys have heard of them, but they're crazy. Montero wins it 2-2. Early stages still in this one. No, I'm a Led Zeppelin guy. I love rock music too. Led Zeppelin's great. I like Hendrix, Jimi Hendrix. Rolling Stones are great. Nirvana, Radiohead. I need to listen to more Zeppelin. I haven't heard that much Zeppelin. I've heard a lot of Jimi Hendrix. I'm still catching up. I've been listening to a lot of classics recently. But I need to listen to more Zeppelin. But I have a funny story with the Led Zeppelin. I'll tell it after this point. Serving Nishikori goes to the back of Montero. For a Nishikori. It's gonna go out. I was on a trip with my family out of town, not out of country, but out of town, and we were checking out like different events that were going on in the city, just like this local theater, and they had this like Led Zeppelin tribute something, fully like all Led Zeppelin, and I remember it really well. I was like 11. Backhand, that's gonna go out 15 all. But basically, it was like a light show or something. Is how it was like announced, and it was like seemed cool. The theater was cool. They had like snacks and like it was a theater. Anyway, we go in. They have it is the loudest, most overstimulating, insane experience a human could ever imagine having. It was like you're on like ayahuasca, but like times like 20. It was nuts. Like there was like green lights everywhere. The music was obnoxiously loud. It was like you were being hypnotized. It was like, how did anybody possibly greenlight this, let alone conceive this up? Like, what is happening right now? It was so overstimulating, loud. There's like green lights and lasers and laser show moving around, really, really loud Led Zeppelin music playing. And then at one point, I think my dad stands up and is like, "Hey, do you guys want to go?" It's like, yeah. And we were all like, yeah, we don't know what's going on. I was personally a little bit perplexed. I was like, this is kind of, I just like weird experiences, but it was like, I don't know. That was a formative experience. Led Zeppelin light show tribute. I think it was in Myrtle Beach, South Carolina. I think. So if you're ever in Myrtle Beach, South Carolina, and you want to see a Led Zeppelin light show, don't go. Backhand drop shot. Ooh, drop shot from Nishikori goes wide. It is first blood for Montero. Sounds cool. I mean, kind of, but it was like, yes, but absolutely, absolutely not. It was like, if you like Led Zeppelin, you'll probably actually like it, but it was like, I like Led Zeppelin too, but it was just so much. Like, it was too much. Like, it's insane that that even exists. It was like you're like on an alien planet. Like, it was so overstimulating that it was like, what is happening right now? It was like being freaking in the Matrix or something. Like just green lights everywhere flashing and the loudest possible music, and you didn't really know what was happening. And it wasn't even like you were still in the room. It was like virtual reality almost, because the lights were like all around you but also far away, and the music was so loud and encompassing. Like, it was just a lot. I don't know how that happened or exists, but it was really crazy. That's how I remember it, I guess, though, because I was like 11 years old. But I think it was probably just as crazy as what I'm saying. It was really weird. But yeah, I went to a concert earlier this year, and it was also very overstimulating, but it was like, I'm fine with loud music. Like, that wasn't the issue for me. The issue was that combined with the visual, like, I have no room to breathe. Because the visual was so like crazy with the lights everywhere, and you're not really sure what you're looking at, because it wasn't like the lights were making up specific images. It was like I don't remember exactly, but it was like tiny green lights, like millions of them everywhere. Like, it was really weird. Anyway, so weird. Serve Montero for him. Nishikori. It's going to go wide. Montero trying to keep up this momentum and energy. 15 love. What is the weirdest experience that you've ever had? Period. Like the weirdest experience where you're like, man, I will always remember this. Maybe not like, hopefully not like negative. Like not something that's not like super negative, but you're just like lighthearted, like this was crazy. Because like there's like traumatic stuff that people can mention, but like in a lighthearted kind of sense, I suppose. And it can even be scary in the moment, but I just like, I don't know, that question could be taken for some really dark answers. Back in slice goes the 4 into Montero. That's going to go out 30-15. The weirdest experience I've ever had was this July after the Atlanta Open. I don't know if I've told the story on stream, but I think I have. But I haven't told it on every stream. Like I'm sure that some of you guys haven't heard it. But it was really crazy. I'll say the story during the next changeover so I can do a little bit of commentary, and then I'll do it during the changeover or tell it. I'm not doing anything. Forehand cross court goes to the back of Montero. Forehand Nishikori goes to the back of Montero down the line. Back in Nishikori down the line's even better. Back in cross court. Forehand Nishikori pulled down the line. I'm loving the court speed. I'm really digging this because it's like it's not so quick that it's impossible, but it's like it's making room for a lot of like huge shots and winners. It's a lot of fun. The play is a lot of fun to watch so far. Montero clapping with his racket, appreciating that. Good shot from Nishikori. He's hit quite a few in his day. He's trying to hit some good ones today, if he can. First serve goes out from Montero. Second serve. Forehand down the middle. Goes to the forehand Montero. Forehand Nishikori. The back of Montero cross court. Squash shot. Stays low. Ooh, that missed it. That was a really hell of a great squash shot from Nishikori. It was a poor miss, but it was I guess an earned miss because the squash shot was probably came back with surprisingly good. 30-40 for Nishikori, break point. Here we go. 30-40. First serve in the net. Second serve from Tiago Montero. Forehand Nishikori comes in, back in Montero, forehand volley. Missed it wide. Nishikori is going to be hitting himself for missing that volley. I was mentioning Magdalena Bay, but I didn't really mention what they are. But they're like, I don't know. It doesn't matter, I guess. I just like talking about them. It's like an experimental pop group, but they're so good. I weave through so many topics on these streams that sometimes I lose sight of one, and then I remember that I didn't quite mention everything I wanted to mention. Advantage to Montero. I got plenty of weird experiences working in a car factory. Is nuts. But yeah, elaborate. Elaborate, Joseph. You can talk about it. I'm interested. I like hearing weird stories about people and about people in general. Quite curious about people. Very curious about people. Forehand. It's the back end Nishikori. Forehand Montero goes to the back end Nishikori. Going forehand to back end cross court. Ooh. Montero's up 4-2. Montero has different ideas than you and me, Joseph. We were riding the K Nishikori in 3 sets train, but it seems like Montero's train has left the station. And Nishikori was left behind. Let's see if that changes. Every now and again, Montero shows up. This could be like a, honestly, this could be like a 7-5 in the 5th set kind of match. I kind of hope it's not because I'm tired. In Australia, it's gonna be like early afternoon or whatever. Here, it's gonna be like 4 in the morning. So, but if it is, it would be epic. So I don't know. If the quality is good, I'm down for whatever. But there can be like really crappy 5-set matches too, if the quality is bad. But 5-set matches are where it's at. Sport doesn't get any better in the sport than 5-set matches on the men's side. There's a weird guy. There's a guy. Why I don't know why I had a word in there. There's a guy who picked up rubbish on floor using his arms instead of shovel and broom. What the hell? Germs. That's freaking. That doesn't seem like. Yeah, that's not sanitary at all. I'm sure that wasn't even recommended at all. Oh wow, Nishikori unable to get in the way of the out of the way of the volley. Trying to hit a forehand volley. Good placement from Montero, whether it was on purpose or not. Got Nishikori stuck a little bit. It does seem like it was on purpose. Good shot. Montero, high quality early. I love like high IQ tennis and just like trying things out on a tennis court. 40-15, Nishikori. He was usually filthy, dirty shirt. Yeah, I mean, I imagine. How are you, if you're supposed to be using a freaking shovel and you're using your arms, yeah, guess what? You're going to be dirty. I'd imagine he was always that dirty guy. And people weren't that keen to get close to him at all. Keep some personal space. This is what it is. 4-3. I love trying stuff out on tennis court, though. Like, I was playing a match last Sunday, and I hit a couple of underarm serves when I was up. I was serving for the match. It was mixed doubles. I was serving for the match. We were up 6-2. No, we were. I don't know why I said that. We were up 7-6. We saved a set point in the first set, which I was very happy about. It was a crazy first set. It was like the first set I was told was like 2 hours long. Every game went to deuce pretty much. It was like one of the longest sets I've played. I was so in it, I didn't realize it was as long as it was. But yeah, it was like at least an hour and a half to 2 hours. But we saved a set point. Anyway, the second set, there's actually some funny stories with this too. Oh, I was going to say the other story. Anyway, the second set, we're up 5-2, and then they break us and then hold, and then suddenly it's 5-4, and then I am serving, and I hit 2 underarm serves in a row to both players, and it just catches. First of all, my touch is pretty good, so I can hit like a drop shot serve, and it's pretty good. But also it was so unexpected for them. They're like, wow, big moment. You're serving for the match. You're going to hit like your first like underarm serves in the match, like right back to back. So I really caught them off guard by doing that. I just think the underarm serve is such an underused play for so many reasons. Like I'm really starting to implement it in my game, and I'm yeah, I mean, it's time. Like I'm happy that I am, because it just makes sense. It's a great play. It plants a seed in their head, like, oh, maybe he's not going to hit a hard serve. He's going to hit a drop shot serve instead. Like, it's just a good play. And that's really what the name of the serve should be, drop shot serve rather than underarm. Forehand cross court to the back end of Montero. Forehand down the middle. Goes to the forehand. Montero hits the net. Ooh, Nishikori runs. He can't get there, though. So Nishikori slaps the ball into the ground. I don't blame him. Had that poor service game where he got broken out of nowhere really early on. That's got to be the center of his frustrations. And then Montero getting a little bit lucky with a couple of these forehands. A lot of Japanese fans in the crowd watching Kei, rooting for him. It's the Brazilian who has other ideas, though. 30 love. That's an ace down the tee. The other thing I was going to say, I was going to talk about the weirdest experience that I've had. Rain delays on the outer courts. Yeah, I saw that. Especially with, especially Fernandez underarm serve. Wow, you're unreal. Yeah, it was it was just a funny moment because the first set was like 2 hours long, and then like the match had so many like twists and turns, and then I was just like, just pulled a couple in a row out of nowhere. But it's a good play because they're like, what the hell is going on? I took it out of Alcaraz's book. Just playing crazy shots in the weirdest moments, catch your opponents off guard. Great get from Nishikori as Montero pulls the backhand wide. It's kind of nice that it's all automated Hawkeye. Like, it's so much better than, first of all, certainly better than line judges, and it's certainly better than having challenges because you don't have to worry about anything. Like, if it's called out, it's out. If it's called in, it's in. Like, there's no middle ground. If we're going to be using technology anyway, we might as well be using the automated. So it's just nice. That's going to be everywhere. Hell of a get. I can't believe he got under there. That's one of the better gets you'll see. That even though he wasn't able to do much with it, nobody would have been able to. Maybe other than Prime Rafa or Alcaraz, maybe. Ooh, drop shot. Nishikori can't get under that one, 40-15. Even though he wasn't able to get it, he got one more ball back, and that always counts for something. But the weirdest experience that I've had was at the Atlanta Open. It was like 2 a.m, and this was really funny. It was scary in the moment, but it was really funny also in the moment, or like right afterwards. I took an UberX share, which is an Uber where you also ride with somebody else who's also ordered an Uber. Forehand, backhand, volley. Montero gets a 5-3. So I took this Uber share where I was riding. This is a really funny story. So I'm going to bring, it's not really tennis related, even though this was right after I was interviewing players at the Atlanta Open. I'm going to keep it short, but this is really funny. I took an Uber share, and these two middle-aged, like, or kind of older white women. My driver was black. I'll explain why that matters in a second. But like these two like middle-aged white women come in, and they're like obviously drunk. We picked them up at a bar, and and the driver's wearing a mask. We pick them up at a bar, or she picks them up at a bar, and they're obviously drunk, and they're like asking like, what's my name, like testing that it's the right person, which is fine. But then they like give this like really weird smile, like as if, I find that it's going to be very hard to tell the story while the match's going on, but it's a hell of a point to start this off. Love 15. Montero fist bumping a lot. He's really excited. All right, let me keep this short though. So anyway, basically, they're really suspicious of the driver, but they're like, man, why is there somebody else in the car? We didn't sign up for this. And the driver's like, oh, well, you ordered a Uber share. So if you don't want to get in, that's fine. I'll cancel the drive. They, for some reason, got in anyway. They're like, okay, let's just go. And they're like acting as if they were in danger. They're like, okay, you take the back, I'll take the front. Even just because I was in the car because I ordered an Uber. It was like they ordered an Uber, then they were like they were being kidnapped. And then they kept like saying weird stuff like, I feel like I'm in a movie. Like, we need to get out as quick as possible. Like, they were acting as if they were being kidnapped, but they were in an Uber. It was so funny. And then at one point they said something like, does he ride with you all the time? And I was like, what is happening right now? They were so drunk. It was so weird. And they kept turning to me as if I'm doing something wrong. They're like, I just don't feel comfortable. Why is this guy stranger riding in the car with us? They're like, you ordered an Uber share. They thought they were being kidnapped. And yeah, then they started being really like, just they started saying like just like honestly just like racist things toward the driver, where I actually stood up for her, which doesn't, it doesn't matter one way or another, but it just sucked. But I stood up for her because it was just stupid people. And anyway, but then me and the driver laughed about it for like 20 minutes because it was unreal. They were like, we're being kidnapped, even though it was an Uber. But anyway, it was so funny. My neighbor was a taxi driver. Yeah, one of my best friends, he was a Uber driver. Beware of Anthony Street Ninja. It was so weird. Forehand, Nishikori goes to the backhand slice of Montero. And there's more to that story too. That I mean, I can't even begin to describe all the endless crazy things that happen that drive. But wow, what play from Montero? He's hitting the ball hard. He's getting it deep in the court. 1540, 2 set points for Montero. Joseph, you and I said K and 3. We're both looking like fools at the moment because Montero has other ideas. Backhand for Nishikori, put away, 30-40. Shane win time for Casper. Hell yeah, let's go. Save those 2 set points, then we're off to the races in the second set after winning that tiebreaker 7-2, I guess. Was it 7-2? Good stuff. I kind of would like to see her win the tournament. Definitely possible. It got to the final last year. It's such a great addition to the women's top of the game last year, like Zhang. Just incredible. She already ended off the year before that pretty good, I remember, with the WTA Elite Trophy. Had a fantastic match in the final against Haddad Maya, which went 7-6, 7-6. But yeah, what a 2023 she had. Proving a lot of people wrong about how quickly she can race up to the top. Really everybody. Nobody really expected her to have that big of a jump up, even though I was looking at her to rise up. Great backhand cross court from K. He's one of the flashiest players around, Kei Nishikori. He can hit some great shots, and he's one of the most pleasing on the eye players. I don't think that's controversial to say at all. Every shot that he hits has a very pleasing stroke and stroke production to it. It's like anti-Cam Nori. Man, I'm throwing just unnecessary shade at Nori. Forehand, that's a mile out, 5-4. As Montero will serve for the first set, but Nishikori saves a couple set points there. I got a crazy TV show for you young ones, UK comedy from old days. Hit me with it. Hit me with it. Doctor Who was my favorite show growing up, but it wasn't a comedy. It had comedy moments though. But I like some British shows. The British Office is goated. Like, people talk about the American Office, but the British Office with Ricky Gervais is funny as well. Good writing. It's kind of fun doing 2 streams back to back. We're going to have Casper on. That's exciting. Casper versus Munar. Glad to see Feast is about to go up 2-1 on Verdun then. Hopefully, if he holds. I don't know. Maybe he'll win the whole tournament. He's doing like Novak. Loses the first set of the whole tournament, and then he goes on to win it. Or like Sinner at the U.S. Open. Sinner lost the first set of his tournament to McDonald, then won the tournament. So basically what I'm saying is Arthur Feast is going to win the Australian Open. Heard it here first. You must have felt like Kyrgios in that Uber. She's had 600 drinks. It was nuts. The whole time they're like, I'm in danger. I'm uncomfortable. I'm being kidnapped. Like, what the hell are you talking about? You ordered this Uber. What the hell? They were saying, I can't remember some of the things they said, but I wrote it all down right afterwards. But I swear to you, me and the Uber driver were complete strangers, but we were laughing about it for like 20 minutes afterwards. I think I gave her like a $5 tip too afterwards, just because she like, well, first of all, it sucked what she had to go through, but also she was so nice and it was so funny. It felt like, I think I said to her like, man, we didn't know each other, but this experience has like bonded us. Like, we'll always have this crazy experience. She said she had over 500 Uber drives. She'd never seen anything even remotely as weird as that. And that was like my 6th or 7th Uber drive I ever had, if even that much. So it's really crazy. Nishikori is going to be upset because He's had chances in so many of these points, but they've gone to the wayside. It's Montero who is running with positive energy and doing just enough, and Nishikori who's murmuring to himself in the corner. 3 points away, Montero. Serve. This is an important point. That's a big serve. It's this energy from Montero that he's just running with. It's all positive. Can he keep up this momentum? The momentum of the moment. It's adrenaline too, right? Which helps. Probably can't. He probably won't be able to sustain it, although I've seen it done. We'll see. Huge forehand. He's feeling it. 40-15. Montero definitely feeling it at the moment. Gorgeous Brazilian woman in the crowd. Definitely got his own fans as well. 40-15, 2-set points. Backhand slice, forehand Montero. Goes to forehand Nishikori. Forehand Montero. It's the backhand Nishikori, 360. Forehand Nishikori goes for like a banana shot or something. Hits it in the net. 6-4 for Thiago Montero. Takes the first set. See if Nishikori has more in him. All right, I'll be back in a little bit for the rest of this match. All right, I'll be back in a second, guys. Hey, how are you guys doing? Back for this one. What's up? 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 Zerfine Feast took third. Hell yeah. How's it going? Pedro, where you watching from? Guy from the factory used to have drinks at home before work. Afternoon shift, he turned up with a red face. Both Rude and Munar come from Rafa's Academy. That would make sense with Munar. I didn't know that. I knew about Rude. They let him drive a forklift. Well, that's why our society's cooked. All right. 0-1. Second set. I love I'm going to start doing that. I'm going to start doing tennis commentary, but between my like very insightful commentary, I'm going to start like saying like the most morbid stuff, just like very casually in the same tone. Like, we've only got 20 years left. Montero. You just hit a winner with the forehand. Humanity's doomed. What a great shot from Nishikori there down the line. Social media is dividing us to no end, and everything is fake these days. Wow, what a great shot from Nishikori with the forehand. All right, Montero with the serve. First serve goes out. Second serve. Can you imagine? What a shot from Montero. Jesus Christ. What an angle. That was a second serve? I believe that was a second serve. Second serve ace. Casper walking on court. Yay, hell yeah. Let's go. Management always preaching safety. We had a roof leak for ages. Damn. I mean, how, like, roof leak. How bad was the leak? Like, I guess it was there for a long time. Were y'all not able to work in, like, I don't know, like one of the rooms or something? Or I don't know. How much did it affect y'all's jobs? Just curious. Forehand. It's going to go in the net for Montero. Can Montero keep up this level? Because it's been suffocating. I said that, though. Montero can play great on his day. But can he keep it up? Certainly doable, but is he able to do it? 30-15 for Montero. Yeah, at the moment, I really like streaming, and this is a lot of fun. I'm hoping to do more streams throughout the Australian Open. I'm juggling a lot though, because I now have college that started up, working another job, kind of two other jobs in a way, mostly one that's like a weekly thing. Then I'm also like writing, and like I have like other creative outlets that I'm doing. Like I'm trying to perform stand-up comedy. I'm trying to like write. There's like a lot I'm up to. So I'm hoping to do tennis stuff, but I've definitely got a lot on my plate with stuff. But also I'm hoping to travel around to different tournaments. But all the stuff I've got going on is pretty exciting. So that's a good thing about it. But yeah, I'm hoping to travel around to different tournaments. Like I'm going to try to apply for Indian Wells in Miami and see how that goes. Like that would be sweet. Serve here, Montero. Down the middle. Great serve from Montero. 1-1. Great serve from Montero. It would drip on me in the engine. Eventually, they covered it with the tarp. Well, good. Jesus. Who knows what was dripping on you? Jesus. Was it Montero that randomly was up like 6-0, 5-0 on Tsitsipas at the US Open, or am I misremembering? No, it was Galan. What a weird thing to... That was a weird thing. But Galan is Brazilian too, no? Or where is he from? Galan, tennis. No, Colombian. Okay. What a weird... Like, he was like up 6-0, 5-0 on Nishikori. On Tsitsipas, I should say. But Montero's been around a while. Ooh, nearly a good guy from Montero, but drop shots too good from Nishikori, 15-all. Do you know the comedy of Don Rickles' Old Time Roast? Honestly, no, but isn't he the guy from like Toy Story? Didn't he voice like Mr. Potato Head or somebody? I don't know his comedy though. Pretty sure that's that guy though. Yeah, Mr. Potato Head. Yeah, in Toy Story. Yeah, unfortunately died. I thought I remembered that too. What was it? What was it like? I like roasting comedy. I'm looking forward to that, like different crowd work with crowds. I want to do more stand up. It was so fun to do it. I've only done it once, and it was so fun. I want to do it again. I really want to do it again. I just have so much going on, but I'll try to make time with it. That Uber story that I gave, there's even more details to it than that, but that could be a good stand up story too, for sure. And it really happened. Like it was just like kind of funny. Backhand slice goes to the backhand of Nishikori. Backhand cross court goes to the forehand of Nishikori. That's going to go out at 30-all. Montero just taking charge. He's got the red cape. I don't know where I was going with that metaphor. Sometimes they don't work. I was going to say red cape in a bowl, but anyway. He's taking the reins on this match. 30-all. Trying to break here. I probably do more metaphors and like colorful, like interesting, like metaphorical commentary than any other like sports commentator on YouTube. I do them a lot. Backhand, cross court. I try to make it like exciting and interesting. Backhand, cross court. What a shot from Montero. Just amazing. Feeling a drop shot. Backhand, forehand, volley put away. That's going to be too good though. Thought he was Jokic for a second, and then he remembered he's not. I have a feeling this might be a 5-set match. Like I'm feeling like we might be watching a match that ends up like 7-5 or 7-6 in the fifth, or 6-4. We'll see. I guess it would be surprising if Montero wins this in straights. So we're very likely at least going to get 4. Big serve from Nishikori. Ooh, called a let. Over a decade ago. That's a forehand out. Nishikori sighs a breath of relief, and he's up 2-1 in the second. Hit me with a Q&A. Hit me with some questions. I like answering questions, or like a quiz of some kind, or riddles. Whenever Maynor pops up on here, she's got some random questions for me and quizzes. It's like pop quiz. I'm like, oh my god, that's not what I signed up for. Yes, he passed a while ago. Look up a roast of Ronald Reagan. Have I seen that? Maybe I haven't seen that one. I've seen different roasts of presidents. That's the Trump origin story. Or no, I guess it wasn't quite. I don't remember. It's like Seth Meyers, like roasting Trump. It's like, it's crazy. Trump is running for says he's thinking about running for president. I was just assuming that he's running as a joke. Also, Obama roasted Trump at one of those things, and then it was like a whole thing. I don't know. It's kind of crazy, but it's like, I don't know. But does, like, Trump is so crazy. Like, that one joke could have, like, I don't know. It's weird how, I don't know. Like, as people, we pretend that, like, all of our decisions are based on such, like, all of our big decisions are based on such big things. Like, that's how we hope them to be. But sometimes we can be swayed by, like, one joke that brushes us the wrong way to, like, make a really big decision. Unfortunately, that's the frailty of human nature. Montero at 1-2 in the second set to serve. Back to the tennis. That's my plan. I'm gonna say very morbid, dark things, and then I'm gonna go to tennis commentary. I think it's a winning strategy. Nobody else is doing it like that. I'm innovating. Serve Montero. Goes to the forehand of Nishikori. Backhand slice Montero. Goes to the forehand of Nishikori. That's on top of the net. 15 love. Some celebrities lost houses in LA fires. Yeah, I know. Well, some celebrities, but also like different. They're also just like different poor communities that are struggling. I can't remember the name of the city, but the first man that died in the first person that died in the fires was a black man from this like small community, or like this town that's mostly black community, and people who and in that community they're it's a community that's been around for a while, but it's not a wealthy community. They don't have a whole lot of resources, but their like entire town was burnt down. So there's a lot of stories that aren't even being shown that much on the news, but deserve to be talked about too. And it just sucks. There's crazy stuff happening all over the world. So America should come together and talk about that when there's stuff happening in other places, but also in LA, the nation needs to come together. It's not going to happen, but certainly not going to happen on social media, because that's the worst place for people to connect together. But yeah, I don't know. It is what it is. It sucks. It's a terrible way to start the year, but it's just a terrible thing to happen in general ever. So, but it's also just the climate. It's getting worse and it's getting warmer, and but also just apparently people have been talking about for a while that something crazy like that could happen in LA. So I don't know what to think. So love hold for Montero, 2 games apiece. 2 arsonists, I think. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. I don't know enough about the cause of the fires. I heard that it was a wind issue as well to add to heat. I don't know what else, but it just sucks. And people have died, and a lot of, I don't know. Shout out to all the brave firemen and everything. It's brave to take on jobs like that, like being a police officer or a fireman or serving in the military or whatever else. They always deserve that credit. They don't get enough shout outs and respect, honestly. 30 love Nishikori. First sign of negative body language from Montero. Agenda Free TV is a good YouTube channel. I haven't heard of it. I like what's it called? Channel 5 News with Andrew Callahan, because he'll talk to everybody. He'll like find the weirdest people and places and just like go there and see what's up. But it's like it makes sense, because that's like what like our world is. Like we feel like we're not that extreme, but the world is extreme. So he goes to the most extreme places and sees what's really going on. So I like that channel, if you've ever seen that. Great interviewer too. Smart guy. Two lets in a row from Nishikori, trying to finish off this game for a 3-2 lead. Back and cross court, forehand and Nishikori goes to the forehand of Montero. Back and slice Nishikori goes to the back and slice of Montero. Back end Nishikori cross court. It's the forehand of Nishikori cross court. It's a 3-2 lead for K. People were giving firefighters free hot dogs and got in trouble. I mean, it's stupid. Why would they get in trouble for that? I saw that some firemen were preserving different items from people's houses. You can't save everything, but it's good that some people are trying. Like, that's just nice. They didn't have to do that. It's also like you think of all the animals too. Like, I don't know. It just sucks. It just sucks. Serve here from Montero. First serve in the net. Forehand. Oh. I heard that they cut money from LA Fire Department. I mean, I just like, what does that mean? What do you mean they cut money? Wouldn't that be exactly where they need to give money to? Forehand. Forehand of Montero to the backhand Nishikori. Backhand slice Montero. Goes to the backhand Nishikori. Great angle. Forehand cross court. Backhand Nishikori. Ooh, back. Hits the net. Back in his side. 15 love. Not his best day so far. Nishikori. Montero's played fantastic. Not a bad day from Nishikori, but not his best. Can he find his rhythm? And maybe take Montero off of his rhythm? First serve just missed. I need to remember next time when I sign up to do a men's match for Australia that if it goes 5 sets, I'm going to be watching it at 3 in the morning. I didn't even really consider it with this one because it's the start time was supposed to be at 8:30. So I was like, oh, okay. It's like it's going to be done by like, I don't know, I was thinking like 10:30 at the latest. That's not, sorry, 10:14. This match could still go on for like 4 hours. Or a lot longer, so who knows? Anyway, I'm in it for the long haul. I'm not gonna stop streaming, but I am tired. I'm not gonna lie. Oh, Montero just lets Nishikori back into the point. Nishikori turned his head like he was giving up on the rally. Montero hits a drop shot with tons of air. Great defensive return from Nishikori, to be fair. Stayed low when he had no right to keep it that low. Hour of play so far at 6-4, 2-3, 40-15. Montero serving. Can Nishikori claw his way back into this game out of nowhere? Or is it going to be 3-3? How does K look? He's okay. It's not great, Jared, but it's not like bad. He's I think he's still finding his form. Not bad. Nothing too special though. And he missed that. Like that's a forehand he should be making. So it's like not his best. Not his best. 3 games all. If this keeps on, it will be like maybe like a C+ performance from K. B-, C. Well, it's not B-, C+ probably. So it's not great. It's not terrible, but it's not great. I went to Tennis Talk. Cam always raising his voice. He's loud. Cam is loud. I gotta match his energy then. I gotta start screaming. Usually I am. I'm so tired. Usually I'm screaming. Damn, I'm really messing myself up by not screaming at the top of my lungs like I usually do. Forehand cross court, backhand Nishikori. That's going to go out. Yeah, I mean, this has been, honestly, now I'm just kind of feeling like it's a subpar performance from Nishikori. Love 15. It's going to be 3 sets for Montero. I said K in 3. Joseph, you and I probably made a poor prediction. But who knew Montero was going to show up? This guy's been losing in like early rounds of challengers. So Suddenly, when he plays an important match, he becomes freaking top 10 in the world. What a shot from Montero. Backhand cross court. Big shot. Left 30. He really is playing great. Credit to Montero. Nishikori just completely unable to time that forehand correctly. Didn't move enough to that shot, really. I don't know if he was not expecting Montero to hit it quite that big. He thought he had more time. I don't know exactly what happened, but just completely miscalculated. Backhand slice low, forehand volley. Oh, Montero's still running. That might have literally been impossible to get to, but I appreciate the effort. Montero got as close as possible. Yeah, Montero raises the thumbs up. Basically says, yeah, that one was almost impossible. But that puts a sign into your opponent's head. I always think that. Just like what he's doing right now. He's tempting Nishikori to go out wide. He just went all the way to where Nishikori would serve T, basically tempting Nishikori to go to the open space with the serve and hit a kick serve out wide because he left that all open. $30 This turning into an important game, I feel. Casper broke already 3-0 in the first. Hell yeah. Ranting is needed. Splash of water. Yeah. Thanks. I'm watching Casper, so not following other matches. Yeah, I figured. So, yeah, happy to give the updates. Anybody, anytime, feel free to ask me, anything, but also, for, updates of stuff, like how a match is looking, because I enjoy giving them too. Summarizing. Great play from K. You say too good with that forehand. He's got one of them. Is this a crazy thing to say? Kei Nishikori's forehand is objectively one of the most fun shots to watch of this century. Is that a crazy statement? I think that's true. Kei Nishikori's forehand is has immense entertainment value. Just it's such a fun shot to watch. He can hit great shots with it from anywhere. I'm not saying it's his forehand is the best of the century, but just in terms of fun to watch, it's got to be up there. Let's be real. Kei Nishikori's forehand is fun to watch. He's fun to watch in general. Why no Chilich at AO? Is he not there? Is he not in the draw? I thought he was. Or am I thinking of George? Maybe I'm thinking of George. I don't know. Chilich. News. Is he injured? I don't know. Chilich is 6'6". Why did I thought Chilich was 6'4" or 5. I didn't realize he was quite that tall. That means he's Medvedev height. That makes sense actually, but I just didn't really realize. I thought he was 6'4", maybe 6'5" at the tallest. Yeah, Chilich, I don't know. He lost a little Hechka in Belgrade last year. He hasn't played a tournament yet this year, so I don't know what's up. I don't know the answer. Haven't heard. He's a gentle giant. Saw him play 2020. Yeah, Chilich is underrated. I've said that for a long time. He's underrated. He's one of the few guys that's been to the semifinals at all 4 majors, and that says a lot. He's also the lowest ranked ATP title champion ever, with his run at Zhengzhou, I think, last year. One of the Chinese 250 events. Backhand's going to go in. Forehand hits the net. That floats wide. Can't believe Nishikori won that point. Got lucky twice. Love 15. Is Montero losing a little bit of steam? Could we be tied up at a set of piece here in a minute? I'm about to be looking like Faison when he does some of these streams. Faison will be looking tired sometimes doing some of these streams. I always acknowledge and respect the effort Faison does, especially in the late night streams to stay up. I'm going to have to match that because I am Tired. 15 all. Hell of a forehand. Serve Montero. Out wide, great serve, 30-15. Brazilian taking on Japanese player. Montero versus Nishikori. Both unseeded. Australian Open first round. Nishikori misses the backhand. Montero is playing far better than Nishikori to this point in the match. No doubt. He won French as a junior. Cilic won French Open as a junior? Is that real? I didn't know that. Wait, Cilic won the Roland Garros as a junior. I didn't know. That's crazy. Why does that always happen? Whatever slam you win as a junior, that's going to be your worst slam as a professional. I swear. Swiatek at Wimbledon, Tommy Paul at Roland Garros, and Cilic at Roland Garros. Every time. No fail. That's crazy, honestly. That's actually crazy. Montero misses the forehand. Could be costly. That was a pretty easy forehand. Overhits it. I never knew that about Cilic. Watching this match half asleep. 40-30. I got to get back to my savage mode. Channel Cam. Still be full of energy at 3 in the morning. It's not even that late. It's just tired. Forehand goes out. 4 games apiece here. All right, be back in 1 second, guys. All right, love 15 here, Montero. This could be danger time for K. Are you a coffee guy? Hell no, I can't. I'm too hyper anyway. I have too much energy anyway. I can't. I literally can't. I went on a coffee date with a girl and I had insomnia. Like I couldn't sleep. I couldn't sleep that night. Nothing to do with anything except for the fact that I drank coffee. It was nice because it was a good date, but I didn't. Like I can't. I just can't. I can't do coffee. I don't even like it that much. I like coffee shops. That's it. Coffee makes me feel dizzy. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. So I don't drink coffee. I don't drink that much like interesting drinks. I don't need to. Like it's not like I'm fine. Water is awesome. Like I don't need that much. Water is great. Like have you ever exercised and then had water? There's not unbeatable. It stays unrivaled. Great serve from Nishikori, finding the range now. I sense something from K. This is going to be 7-5 in the 5th. I don't know how I know, but I know. This is going to be 7-5 in the 5th. Epic. Nishikori wins it 7-5 in the 5th or something crazy like that. Backhand that misses out. 40-30. It has that feeling about it to me. We'll see. Ooh, that's a wicked slice. That's why you like watching Kei Nishikori. And that's why he was number whatever pretty high on my entertainment value rankings that I put out, because he can hit some great shots. That's a forehand slice down the line, 5-4 for Nishikori, game away from the set. T for me. I'd like mango nectar. It's gotta have a cooler name. That like I want that name to change so it's cooler. Because when I say mango nectar, you just think of like, I don't know, just like bees sucking nectar or something. But it's like, but it's fire. Mango nectar is like, mango nectar is gas. It's so good. Like just call it mango juice. It's so good. There's not that much better. I drink coffee from dawn to dusk. I don't think that's healthy. Turkish and Middle Eastern coffee has got a kick to it for sure. Once had a Turkish coffee, didn't sleep at all. Yeah, I mean, I just can't drink coffee in general. But just like drinks of any kind, I can't have anything that strong because I really am so hyper anyway. I don't really need it. I have a lot of energy. Like my stamina is quite good with energy. Like I can like even for live streaming, like I can do a couple streams in a row or play a match for a while. Like I have energy because I guess I have like passion and I don't know. It's just me. I have energy. But I can't have a drink that's too strong or else it just becomes overkill. It's too much. So it is what it is. Serve here from Montero. To the back end, Nishikori, forehand to Montero. Oh, what a shot. No way. Opens up the court with a forehand. I mean, okay. Became world number 1 for a forehand. 15 love. Serve into the net. I have a question. This has nothing to do with the match, but I actually think it's a really interesting question. How many sets will Sinner lose in this tournament? Let me know in the chat. Any number. How many sets does Sinner lose in this tournament? That's a good question, I think. 15 all. Might have a wide range of answers. What's the maximum he could lose? He loses 2 sets a match, and then he loses 3 in the final. So 2 times 6, that's what, 12? And then plus 15. Is that right? 15 sets? I think that's right. Yeah, it would have to be, yeah. Because he can't lose 3 before the final to maximize the amount of sets. Because then he would lose before the final. 30-15 Montero. Hour and 15 minutes played. Serve now. We haven't really had that many long games. I will say that in this match, mostly because Montero's been holding pretty comfortably, actually. Serve Montero. Backhand goes out from Nishikori. All right, I'll be back in 1 second, guys. Then let's see. I'm going to watch the remainder and call the remainder of this set and match. Anthony, you're right. Feast is fun to watch. Jera, I thought so. Yeah, I was like, Feast 1, hell yeah. Yeah, I know. Like, Feast is one of my favorites. Honestly, I haven't really thought about it, but I could imagine a reality where Feast becomes my favorite player to watch. He's really fun to watch. He's one of my favorites now. I really like his personality too. He's not like this like goody two shoes character, which I like. And also but he's nice and he's like I don't know. He brings a lot of passion to the sport and he's just fun. His game style is great. He's talented. He's exciting. 30-15 as Nishikori misses a shot long. 30-15. Not very healthy. I'm sure I do it anyway. Yeah, mango and ice cream, delicious. I haven't really tried that much mango ice cream. I think I've tried mango gelato, which is fine. Gelato is just much worse than ice cream for some reason. Too healthy. Good for Feast. Would suck to lose to Nation of Hockey players. Yeah. Thought that was over and done with. Center rolling happens in April. It could be banned for a while. Yeah, he could be banned for the summer, right? We'll see. I hope. I really don't. I don't know. I guess I don't want to comment too much. I don't know all the details. I'm no expert on the case, and I certainly wasn't in the room when it all happened. But it seems to me like Sinner seems pretty innocent from his perspective in the case. There will be people who say and believe, which is fine, that not everything is not all of the truth is being told, which is fine. But if you take Sinner at his word, then I don't see why he would need to be banned or suspended for any period of time with the facts in front of us. So that's my thought. But obviously, it takes some responsibility with who's on your team, and you need to really take that seriously when, even if it was a very small dosage, if any kind of dosage for a drug that can enhance your performance is found in your system, especially as a top player too, it's like you really got to take it serious, like to the utmost extent. But how much responsibility do you take for somebody else's one mistake on your team? And it wasn't like it was a consistent mistake. It was a one-time thing. So that's my thing. Yeah, I would not. I don't know. Yeah, that's my thought. I don't think he needs to be banned. It doesn't have anything to do, I don't think, with me any kind of bias. Like, I just don't think he should be. As long as 2 years. 2 years, that's insane though. It's because Rada called it the lamest attempt at doping ever. Yeah. I don't know. It's just like, exactly. It's like just a massage cream on your back. It's like, it's not, obviously if you, like, I don't know. It's like, it's stupid. It's stupid. Like, why would that be? I don't know. He shouldn't have that much responsibility in the case if we take Sinner at his word. So, and they do these tests all the time. Like, people say like, oh, he's doping all the time. Like, okay, but like, what? Wouldn't he be found positive all the time? Like, I'm not going to conspirarize that they're just hiding it all the time. Why would they come out with it at that time? Like, when people, that's the thing, right? People like to make conspiracy theories and then like choose what makes sense to them. Like, choose the facts. Like, even though not everything makes sense, they like make it make sense. It's the whole thing. Smash put away from Nishikori, 15-all. But yeah, it's BS. I don't think he's gonna get banned either. Anyway, the timing is interesting, but I don't even understand why. Why is it? This might just be something I don't understand, but why would it? Why would he be allowed to like play for another 3 months? Like, why are they doing it all the way in April? Like, why? Like, if there's a chance he might not play after that, why would he be playing now? Like, so now you say I'm really putting my bias aside. I'm trying to figure out why is it being as far back as April? Like, why not like right after the Australian Open or something? So I just don't know. I don't really get it, but It's going to go out from Montero. So 1530 for Nishikori. Nishikori as well. He loves it. All right, let's see. 1530. Japanese fans holding their breath. You see some in the crowd. Let's go K. Tie it up. Set a piece. Want to see it. Let's go K. See what you can do here. Backhand down the line. Backhand. Montero goes to the forehand Nishikori. Backhand Nishikori cross court to the forehand Montero down the middle. Forehand Nishikori. Forehand Montero misses. Nishikori likes it. 1540. What'd I say? Can he sustain the level, Montero? Not in this game. And one game is sometimes all it takes. We could be playing a 2 out of 3 if Nishikori wins one of these next 2 points. Winner of this one will take on the winner of Rublev and Christopher O'Connell in the next round. Wait, that's not right. Tommy Paul and Christopher O'Connell. I don't know why I said Rublev. Paul and O'Connell. Rublev taking on another Brazilian in Fonseca in the first round. Big moment in this match. Can Montero find a couple of big serves? Apparently, we're never going to play the point because Montero keeps hitting lets. We need to get rid of lets. I'm kind of over it. Can hear a pin drop in the crowd. That's in the net. Big serve is found from Montero. That's a first serve, even though it was about the 5th serve that he hit there. 30-40. Yannick seems honest. Why not fix the other BS in tennis? Yeah. As an Aussie, I apologize for the crap weather. I appreciate it, Joseph. Thank you for the apology. I've been looking for that. Set point. Serve. It's out. Second serve. Come on, K. Finish it. Bring us to a third. Montero didn't have that first serve in his pocket. What does K have in his pocket? Here. That's a big second serve. Oh, that's a big forehand. I mean, huge. Big response from Thiago Montero. Crazy. Wow. Just dictates and got on top of the ball. Ballsy from Montero. Deuce. It's a big serve down the tee from Thiago Montero. Gets him to advantage. The Brazilian finding about a Brazilian serves that are that are service winners. Big shots from Thiago Montero, exciting the Brazilian fans in the crowd. First serve is out. Trying to take us to a tiebreaker after saving the 2 set points. We're seeing a lot of that would be the second time I've seen a comeback from 5-6, 15-40 in the last 30 minutes because Zhang just did that. Oh, it's a forehand top the net from Nishikori. Montero is a man on a mission today. Montero is an absolute man on a mission. I back Montero here. Honestly, I'll take Montero 7. I'll go with my gut. I'll say 7-3 Montero. Let me know what you guys think. Let me know what you guys predict the score is going to be in the tiebreaker. Whoever gets the closest, I will shout out your username in the chat. If I get it right, I'll shout myself out. 7-3 Montero. Let's see what K's got, though. You feel like it's a must win for K. It's not a must win for Montero. It's a must win for K. Forehand up high to the back of Nishikori. Forehand. Ah, it's a huge shot from Montero. Picking up the pace of shot. Look at the court pace index, because the speed on this court went up about 30 miles per hour. Huge from the Brazilian. Nishikori is sending so far to his left to return this. Really wants a forehand. Doesn't get one. Back across court. I mean, Montero playing like a top 10 player. That's what I said before the match started. Once in a while, Montero peaks, and he is peaking. I mean, listen, watch out Tommy Paul, honestly, against Montero in the second round, because Montero is playing that well. I reckon Paul beats O'Connell, even though I like O'Connell a lot, actually. But have they played before? Because I would be a little bit afraid to play Montero if I was Paul, with Montero at this level. Yeah, and they played once. It was 7-6 in the third in Rome. So, listen, I'll tell you what. Montero likes Clay, and Tommy Paul doesn't really like Clay, so that kind of makes sense. It was close. Also, it was 2021. But I'll tell you what. I would. I'll have my eye on that one if Montero gets through this. Back and down the line, back and slice. Montero just crosses the net. He's playing almost perfect. Back and cross court. The forehand of Montero is big. Cross court. Back in Montero. Just a wrong foot, Nishikori. Probably had the cross court open. Oh, Nishikori with his own magic. Flicking around the magic wand with a back and cross court. Hell of a shot. I thought that was going to go out for sure, because I didn't even know it was possible to hit that shot. Slid it beautifully low cross court. Nishikori is a fun player to watch. K is fun to watch. He's one of the most fun players to watch. I kind of forget how fun he is to watch until I watch him, but he's great. Back and cross court goes to the forehand of Montero. That's going to go out 2-2. What'd I say, 7-3? Montero would have to win the next 5 of the next 6. Hour and 30 minutes played. Big serve. Montero misses the return. 3-2 for Nishikori. Trying to quickly put my prediction in the dirt here. Trying to quickly put my prediction in the dirt. Because I said 7-3 Montero. He'd have to win the next 5 points, but see what happens here. Nishikori will be utterly determined to win this tiebreak because, like I said, he needs it. I really think he needs it. Backhand off a great serve. Nishikori. Forehand down the line is great. 4 points away, Montero, from a 2-set-to-love lead. But we're tied up 3-all. Rude leads 5-3 first. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Three points apiece. All right, 3 points apiece. What happens next? One of the most exciting parts of this match. Getting less exciting by these lets that keep happening. Casper's more of a clay player. Oh, yeah, 100%. Yeah, clay is his domain. I always think he's a top 5 player on clay. I mean, who else is in that conversation? Alcaraz, Djokovic, Sinner, Tsitsipas, Runa, maybe. But now players like Fonseca are going to be there too. Arthur Fils is pretty good on clay. Who knows? Who knows? But I reckon Rude is one of the best. I'm forgetting a lot of players. Oh, Zverev. Musetti. Big points here. 4 in Nishikori goes to the back into Montero. 4 in Nishikori goes to the back and slice Montero. Got 4 in Montero goes to the back and Nishikori down the line. Montero might have, nearly got there, but for all, my prediction is in the dirt. I said 7-3 Montero. Nishikori's making it closer. Makes sense, to be honest. I didn't quite consider enough just how much Nishikori will be putting his everything into this tiebreaker. He is putting his everything into it. See that with that backhand down the line. Montero just a little bit too much on that flick, but he almost got it. Back and cross court. Nishikori's there with the volley. Lob. Nishikori smash. Oh, it's in the net. He might regret that for the rest of the night. Wow, what a poor smash from K. How do you just forget about that? Oh, man. Yeah, it was an awkward position. He should have let it bounce or maybe hit it earlier. I don't know, but he waited until it was so low, but it was so awkward. It might have even been going out. I don't think it was. I was probably going to be like just right in front of the baseline or on the baseline. That was a really awkward position to hit a smash, to be honest. That was really awkward. Almost lucky in a way for Montero because I don't think he meant it to be that tough to deal with. But I mean, Montero. But you got lucky when you're playing this well, if that makes sense. Like, I don't know. And fortune does favor the bold, and he's been bold. When you're doing the right things go your way. So. 6-4. Two set points for Montero now, after saving 2 from Nishikori earlier in the set. He's got 2 of his own at 6-4 in the breaker to go up 2 sets to love. Trying to take the Hong Kong finalist out of the event. And the former U.S. Open finalist as well. It's a backhand the net. Montero saves 2 set points. And on his first set point, he gets a 2 set to love lead over Kei Nishikori. Brazilian fans screaming and cheering. Montero will appreciate that. 58-minute second set goes the way of the Brazilian, trying to book a second round spot. Honestly, yeah, if he gets to the second round, which it seems like he will, I'm going to be watching that against Paul. I don't know if he'll win it, but I'm at least interested. I am at least interested, stating the obvious because it is obvious. Yeah, fair enough. Casper seems to struggle on faster court. Yeah. I think one of Steph's backhand could land in my suburb. Yeah. 100%. I mean, I think like 10% of his backhands are shanks. But there's that crazy one at United Cup where it like missed all the things in the ceiling. Hey, how's it going, Manor? Good to have you in here. How are you doing? All right, I'm going to take a break real quick between sets. I'll be back. Manor, it's good he came, though, because I've been trying to get people to start a Q&A where I like answer questions. And I haven't gotten any questions. I want questions. And you always come with like all these quizzes and weird stuff. Anyway, I'll be back in a second. I was going to Sam. We got Sam. We got Maynor. How are you guys doing? Back at Chimpari now playing. That's cool. If it was on grass like Australian Open used to be, Vekic would be a real contender. I'm waiting, real big contender. It's a real contender, as if she's not one of the 128 people vying for the title. I'm waiting for Nole match tomorrow. Hell yeah. Yeah, Nole versus Bazavaretti, the youngster who got to, I think, the semis of that next gen finals. I haven't seen enough of him play, to be honest. What I'm really excited for is Fonseca versus Rublev, youngster versus Rublev, and also it's another one that I've been excited about that I just blanked on. Oh, Jari versus Sinner. I think that could be quite good, actually. Jari is tough, and he always shows up versus the top seeds. And, you know, Sinner, I don't know. Sinner at Roland Garros, he had that match against Mute where he lost the first set pretty one-sided. Can't speak. It's like 11 at night. And then also U.S. Open lost the first set to Mackie McDonald. So I don't know. It could be that kind of a thing. Jari could take a set. Oh, I asked earlier, how many sets will Sinner lose in this tournament? So I'm going to look at the draw real quick again. But if I was betting, I think it's possible Jari takes a set. If I was betting, I'll say that Sinner wins that in straights, which is not a hot take. And then he's got Daniel or Skulkate. I'll take that. I'll take him in straights. Kaboli could win a set, to be honest. Hurkacz or Runa could also win a set. From all the first 4 rounds combined, I'm gonna say he loses 1 set. And then Tsitsipas or Demonor, I say he loses 0 sets. And then against Fritz, I said he lost a set. So that's 2 sets. And then in the final, I say he lost 1 set. So I'll say he loses 3 sets throughout the tournament. That's my prediction, but we'll see. What's up? Hey. Since the last point, Montero will begin the 3rd set with a serve. Goes for a big serve down the tee. Is it possible for Nishikori to come back here? Yeah, but it's unlikely. I will say this. The first 2 sets were an hour and 45. You know, you could have that's not short, but you could have a longer 2 sets. But yeah, I don't know. The odds aren't in Nishikori's favor. The best case I can make for K here is that he's very good in 5 sets. And he will really get a great crowd atmosphere if he gets into a 5th set. But other than that, the other thing is like Montero has been playing great, but I don't know. It's hard to make a case for him. I really think he needed that tiebreaker. I feel like very confident Montero wins this now, but it doesn't get any easier when you're older. That's the best case I can make for him is the 5th set because he's so good in 5th sets. But yeah. Unfortunately, that's the best case I can make. I feel very confident Montero's got this now. 15 all. Montero hits a 4-hand winner. (30-15) for Montero, starting off the 3rd set. It's good to see K playing again. 100% agree. I haven't seen him for such a long time. I thought he retired. Yeah, I was saying this is the first hardcourt slam match that he's played since that match that he played against Novak at the U.S. Open when he won a set off of Novak when Novak was vying for the calendar slam. That's the last hardcourt slam match that Nishikori has played. So it's really great to see him in general just back and playing well. 4-hand cross court, backhand. Ooh, drop shot. Montero misses it wide. Great point from Nishikori. Good running 4-hand cross. 30 all. Can Nishikori get a quick break? Does he have his own miracle in Melbourne in his pocket? Isn't this the exact score that was in the Medvedev Nadal comeback? Or am I wrong? It was either 3-6 or 4-6. I think it was 4-6. No, it was 2-6. Oh, I didn't remember that. Medvedev crushed Nadal in the first set. I didn't remember that. Okay. I watched that live. I didn't remember that happening live on TV. Oh, what a return from Nishikori. Okay, 30-40. He hasn't broken yet in this match, so this would be something. Hell of a backhand return. That backhand was a good one. Wow, what a serve from Montero. Ace to get out of trouble. Silencing the fans. Japanese fans for Nishikori. Deuce. The Brazilian fans are loud, but I reckon the Nishikori fans, there are more than there are for Montero. Well, Nishikori's been higher ranked, which helps as well. But right now they're pretty silent. Nishikori's been playing around with his return position a lot. Now he's in a pretty standard position. Forehand, cross court back into Montero. That's going to go long. So it is another break point for Nishikori. You better take this one. First serve is a let. Would love to see K break here. Come on, K. Forehand goes out from Nishikori. Yeah, it might be a 3-set win for Montero here. That's what it's looking like. But he's serving incredibly well. But I mean, he's had a lot of pretty just like one-sided service games, Montero. And Nishikori hasn't had that much to say in Montero's service games. I'm going to look at Montero's stats in a second on his serve, but I'm sure they're stellar. Like, I'm sure of it. Big point. This one really is a big point. Could be the last big point, depending how this goes. Forehand cross court, back into Montero, goes to the back end Nishikori. Back in Montero, that's in the net. It is not the last big point because we're about to get another one. Break point for Nishikori. They showed a replay of Pari hitting a serve into the net. I swear, I don't mean to be negative, but I've been getting more and more annoyed recently about the people who control the visuals in tennis. Like, it's just like, I know you're just not like complaining, just being like, this is a funny thing that happened, but it's just like, I don't know, that happens all the time. But like just weird stuff, or like mainly like the great shot happens, they don't show it, like a replay of it. But that's funny though. That's a good match though, Pari versus Vekic. So Feast won, Zhang won. What other matches are going on right now? I mean, it's raining, so some of the matches are paused. Casper. Wow, Minar's got 2 break points on Casper. What is Casper doing? Oh, fake drop shot from Nishikori. From Federer's racket playing Nishikori a decade ago to Nishikori now in 2025. Trying to break Montero in the third set of this first round encounter. A Fed-like fake dropper. Beautifully calibrated and exquisitely executed. And fantastically creative. As Nishikori hits his 30th winner. Break point. As he stands in the blue behind the court, trying to create some kind of light in this match for him. First serve is the lead. Second serve. Is Nishikori going to take a big cut on this this return? Let's see. I reckon Montero's going to go for a big second. Nishikori's on it. Forehand. Inside out just makes it. Oh, awkward. Forehand inside out. Montero! Get out of here. Nishikori should have went down the line. But Montero was there. I mean, made it so awkward for himself. Nishikori either should have hit a backhand or hit a forehand down the line. It was awkward, though. And that would be over the taller part of the net. Oh. Montero with exquisite skill, though. God, he should have gone down the line, though. Yeah, or like a backhand would have been better. Oh, God. That was just nerves. Finally had his chance. Backhand cross court. That's going to go out. Nishikori better take advantage here. He can't just play a waiting game. He's got to take it. Like, you got to take it. Like, say, hey, opportunity, I'm taking you. Like, just freaking just go for it. You can't, like, you just have to do it. Like, you can't freaking wait. See what you can do. Break point number 2. Can Nishikori convert? Forehand Nishikori goes to the back into Montero. Defending. Oh, why did he let up some steam on that forehand? He's just kind of pushing it. I don't know if I like that. Backhand. It's big. Backhand defensive Montero. Forehand. He misses the... It's hard to watch because he should have won both of those points all day and all night, 24/7. Should have won both of those points. They were both up in the taking. Just nervy play from Nishikori. He had a backhand down the line winner, and he had a forehand to start taking control, which he let off some steam. It just makes no sense, some of the couple of decisions there on the break points, and that's going to cost him. If he loses in straight sets, then, well, I mean, I don't know. It doesn't really matter, I guess, at this point, because it's unlikely to come back anyway, but it's still unfortunate for K's chances here. Backhand slice. Backhand cross court goes to forehand of Montero. Backhand down the line goes to the backhand slice of Montero. Deep in the court, great shot. Forehand cross court, backhand slice of Montero. Forehand down the line, back. Oh, what a forehand strike from Montero. Huge hitting. Backhand slice. Rally's still going. Backhand down the line. Backhand cross court. Forehand down the line. Kei Nishikori is back from 2014. What a rally. Are you kidding me? You got to stand up for that one. Breakpoint number 6. Is this the time? You got to get up. Commentary said nothing. Yeah. What's your preference? Playing singles or doubles? Singles all day. All day. All day, all night. By about 10 multiples. Doubles is fun too, though. But no, just very little beats playing singles. Serve from Montero. Oh. Just Nishikori, just not... That ball didn't even get to the net, that return. What happened? Yeah, he just lost his balance as he was trying to hit a forehand chip. I think he was... My guess is he was planning to drive it, and then he lost his balance as he decided he was going to slice it. Yeah, that would make sense, I guess. Forehand cross court, backhand Nishikori. I don't know. I kind of feel like Montero might just kind of run away with it now, to be honest. Let's see. Forehand drop shot. It's in the net. Montero makes it, then maybe I'm right, but he needs to make it. Who knows? Advantage Nishikori. He's got another break point. Break point number 7. Hey, Joe Mama, what's up? How's it going? How you doing? Exciting day. We got some tennis going on after the 3-day off season. How you doing, man? How you doing? We got a 20-minute long game. Nishikori trying to break and create some kind of friction and something going on in this match. We got to be near it on the 2-hour mark. Yeah, an hour, 58 minutes now played. It's backhand into the net. Good serving from Montero. Clutch. I'm just going to go ahead and look at Montero's serve stats now. Oh, Nishikori's trying to say something to the umpire or something. What is this about? Not sure what Nishikori said. Nishikori clearly frustrated with something. Serve stats from Montero. 10 aces, 65% first serves in, 75% first serve points won, 60% on second serve, 10 for 10 break points won, or break points saved or whatever. Unreal. Serving has been fantastic. Montero with a huge roar as well, trying to get out of the service game. But Montero could not have served better today in his dreams. Ridiculous serving from Montero. Guy in the crowd trying to start a chant. Sings Nishikori. Crowd's excited. You like to see it. Forehands in the net. Montero's strong. I'm gonna keep a big eye on that Montero Paul match in the second round. I'll tell you what. Even if Paul wins, I reckon that might, like, if Paul's not ready for it, that might go like 5 sets. I just have that feeling. Montero might win. As much as I like Paul, this is a dangerous level for anybody. We'll see. But I'll keep an eye on Montero. He's playing really well. This is an A performance. Montero already saving 10 out of 10 break points is pretty outrageous. 15 love now Nishikori serving. Backhands in the net for Montero. 30 love Nishikori. Forehand Nishikori. Ooh, very nearly. They would have just played a game that lasted under a minute right after they played like a 20-minute service game. That would have been hilarious. You missed that. Now it is. How long was that game? That was very quick. That must have been like 1/100th of the length of the game before that, which is hilarious. One game on. Montero 5 games away from taking out K in straight sets. Forehand cross court, back into Nishikori. It's going to go long. Serve out wide. Forehand Montero down the line. It's just a ridiculous hitting. His forehand and serve performance has been insane. Just woke up and need to make coffee. Fair enough. Munar's up 4-1 against Rune in the second. I mean, I don't like it at all. Why does Rude only show up for the French? Pari leads 3-2. Yeah. 94 miles per hour, by the way, on that forehand. Fearsome forehand of destruction. 30 love. Trying to get to 2-1. 2 hours, 4 minutes played. Ridiculous second serve. Just keeping the momentum really above anything. 40 love. He's feeling it, so why not go for a big second? If you miss it, you miss it, but at least you're keeping the pressure on. Not letting Nishikori breathe. That's the thing. Tennis, it's quick. And if you're running with momentum, that's just gonna start feeling suffocating if your opponent's running with momentum like that. That's how it is. 2-1 for Thiago Montero. 4 games away from winning the match. While Menard took the second set 6-1. I mean, what the hell is Casper Ruud doing? Can Casper get it together? Casper needs to get it together real quick, or I'm a freaking Jesus. Why would you lose? Why would you get breadsticked by Munar? Munar is a great player, honestly, but how are you getting breadsticked by Munar? Let's just be real. I think it was Munar who completely destroyed Shevchenko in the first round of last year's Australian Open. I don't know why I remember that, but it was like the strangest score. Yeah. I don't know why I remember that. Last year Australian Open, first round, Munar takes out Shevchenko 6-3, 6-3, 6-1. I just remember that because that was probably the most surprised I've ever been seeing a score. Because I was just like, how does Munar beat anybody who's been top 50 in the world and just beat Fritz 6-3, 6-3, 6-1? You know what I mean? Anyway, what's Rude's best AO? Yeah, he never really performs that well here, does he? I don't know the answer actually. What is Rude's best AO? Has he been to a quarterfinal at Australian Open? Or no? I kind of don't think he has. I don't remember him doing that. Yeah, he hasn't. 4th round, 2021. It's strange. I kind of hope that changes this year, but who did he lose to in the 4th round that year? Lost to Rublev? Retired? I don't know. Casper is so annoying. All right, 15 love here for Nishikori. Serve down the tee. Forehand, backhand cross court. Oh, good angle from Montero. Made a mess of that. Forehand volley right into the net. 15 all. Now it's 4th round 2021, I think. Pretty sure. Yeah, 4th round 2021. Last year was the second best. Hubie now working with Yvonne Lendl. Yeah, I'm very excited by that. Hubie is, I don't know. You know what? Like, I was wrong. People were saying it was kind of crazy when I said Sinner was going to win the U.S. Open, and what a forehand out of nowhere from Nishikori. Jesus. Hell of a forehand. Inside out, found an impossible angle. They're exchanging incredible forehands here in this match. But I said Sinner was going to win the 2023 U.S. Open. People are like, that's a crazy take. And then he won 1 year later. I said Hurkacz was going to win Wimbledon last year. Maybe he wins it this year. You know, maybe I'm just off by like 1 year with my like crazy takes. I don't know. But I have a good feeling about Hurkacz. I like Hurkacz. Hurkacz has won a couple of Masters. He seems to just be very kind of. He doesn't ever really seem shaken by anything. Like he just, like he can play Nadal and beat him 6-3, 6-1. He can play Federer and bagel him at Wimbledon. He's good, and I don't know, on grass I just think he's a contender. Who beat him at Wimbledon this year? I don't even remember. Just crazy. Oh, just missed the four-handed Montero, so 2 games all. Who did beat Hurkacz? It was like in the second round. Some random kind of weird player that I didn't expect to beat him. He's got a tough first round here against Greekspor. I mean, that's not okay. Hurkacz, Wimbledon. Let me see. I don't remember. I said Sinner would win Wimbledon 23. I think he's going to win multiple Wimbledons, so I think you'll be right eventually. It's my opinion, but we'll see. Oh yeah, because Hurkacz was like injured or whatever. He retired at Wimbledon, but wasn't it like at 5-5 in the tiebreak or something? I don't remember. But yeah, he retired against Feast. So yeah, I mean that's not that crazy, but Feast is good. But withdrew from the Olympics where he was supposed to play singles, doubles, mixed doubles. So yeah, he got injured. But so I wonder like what a healthy Hurkacz can do. I don't know. I just have a feeling that Hurkacz could do it. Could win a slam. There are a couple guys like that. Tommy Paul is another one. Like there are a couple guys who just people don't really talk about that much. Like Hurkacz and Paul, both of those guys. I don't know why. I just have a feeling in my chest that both of them are capable of winning a slam. I kind of feel like that. But we'll see if it ever happens. 40 love for Montero. Unlikely, obviously, though. Particularly if Sinner Alcaraz keep dominating like they did all last year. Like for, especially if Fonseca and Mensik and other younger players start peaking, feasts. So we'll see, but I think there's at least a reality where that happens. Yeah, Montero is still peaking on serve, insane. Montero just casually just like almost like flicks over a ball to the other side of the net as he walks to his chair, just as casual as he like. Game's over, points over, another hold to love as he's serving out of his mind. 3 games away from the straight sets victory. Nishikori did play the French Open and Wimbledon last year. Those are the only 2 slams that he's played since 2021. Didn't really have a deep run at either, which is not surprising. So I've looked up the number of times that Nishikori has lost in straight sets in a Grand Slam. So I'm gonna really start this in, I don't know, let's say like 2012. That's really when he became the player that he became, like around that time. Starting from then, he's only lost 17 matches in straight sets at slams, and this is the list of players who he's lost to in straights. Murray, Del Potro, Ferrer, Nadal, Dan Evans, for some reason, Nadal, Martin Klizan, Cilic, Wawrinka, Djokovic, Cilic, Djokovic, Nadal, and then the rest are 2021, 2024, Shelton, Zverev, Carreno, Busta. But almost exclusively, except for Klizan and Evans, everybody is either Cilic, Wawrinka, Djokovic, Nadal, Ferrer, Del Potro, Murray. So interesting. Not a common occasion for this to happen. In fact, the one against Shelton last year at Roland Garros, I forgot, but he retired in that match, so he wasn't fully healthy. But Zverev, who's also in kind of that league of player, something like that, along with maybe Cilic, or close anyway. Somewhat. If not right there. Interesting. I gotta go to bed. Cheer a little for Casper for me, guys. Okay, absolutely will do. I was saying earlier in stream, he's like maybe my favorite player now. He might have passed Yannick. Casper's frustrating me. It's all about the new gen now. Yeah. Good night, Jera. Sleep good. And dream not of Casper because I'm sure he's annoying the hell out of you right now. 94 miles per hour. They are crushing forehands. I tell you what, these two, they're exchanging huge forehands. At this point, this match is going a little bit too long for my liking for Nishikori to compile a comeback. 2 hours and 13 minutes. Yeah, I mean, this will be like 4.5 hours at the least if Nishikori manages to pull this off. I just don't really see it happening. Crazier things have happened. No doubt about it. Like, definitely. But I find it very unlikely. I feel like 97% sure that Montero wins this, to be honest. But we'll see what Nishikori can do. I'm excited if Montero does win this to watch some of that Paul Montero second round. I think that would be a good one. Obviously, didn't have my eye on Montero coming into the tournament, but from now at this point, that's a match I'm excited for. I hope Ruud wins because one of the second round matches I was really excited for was Ruud versus Menzik. I hope that happens. It'd be hard for me to imagine Munard taking out Ruud in the first round of a slam, but for that, I don't know if crazier things have happened. So backhand the net. Too many unforced errors from K. Gonna look at these stats for unforced errors. It's gonna be a lot for Nishikori. Unfortunately. Not as many as I thought, but I mean it's almost the same actually for both. That's surprising. I don't know if that's accurate, honestly. I don't think it is, but 24. There's no way. He's hit way more than 24 unforced errors. There's no way in hell that could be true. It's probably like at least like 35. There's no way. It's impossible. Backhand Montero goes to Nishikori. That's going to go out. 30 love Montero trying to get within a couple of games away from the first round victory. What's Montero's best result out of Slam? I would assume like fourth round. I can't really imagine him doing that much better or worse than that. So Montero, third round French Open 2020. I would have expected him to make a second week at some point, but that's interesting. Hasn't been a slam player, really. Who did he lose to there? Lost to Martin Fucsovic in straight sets. Random. It's up 40 love here. Trying to get to 4-3. A lot of love holds from Montero. He's really served insane. Trying to be one of the first male winners of this Australian Open. I mean, huge second serve from Montero. Yeah, everything's going in off the serve. I mean, he could hit a serve behind his back, jumping five feet in the air, and doing a somersault with a ping pong paddle, and he'd still make the serve in. Wake up, Faison. It's 4 a.m. in the UK, Joseph. Yeah, Faison be having a tougher time than me. How's it going, Colby? What's up, Anthony? How's the match been so far? Montero's played insane. He's played really good. Not like the most memorable performance of the tournament or something, but he's played really good. And they've been hitting huge forehands. Nishikori should have won the second set. He let it slip away. Some poor choices. Honestly, he had a backhand down the line winner that he decided to hit as a kind of crazy forehand. That kind of cost him the second set. So poor choices from Nishikori, not his best performance. Montero, on the other hand, has been playing really good. Match as a whole, I kind of enjoyed the ladies match before this a little bit more, but it's been okay. I mean, I'm glad I've watched it. Montero's played really well, so I will say this: what I've learned from this match, I think that Montero can do something interesting against Tommy Paul in the second round potentially, because he's played really good. He's hitting huge shots, so yeah, it's been all right. What's the match that you're doing later again? I forgot. It's Badoza match, right? I can't remember who she's playing. If I'm right about that, I don't remember. The backhand slice of Montero misses it. That's some rarely seen negative body language from Montero, but doesn't like that I missed that one. Badoza Wong. Okay, cool. Yeah, appreciate it. Tragic K is a crowd favorite. Exactly. Good for Montero. Yep. Yeah, I mean, like, most of the crowd is rooting for K. It's been like a very loud silence that, like, I don't know, reminiscent of Novak beating Roger at Wimbledon. It's a loud silence. Yeah, I don't know. Forehand goes to backhand. K, huge backhand. Nishikori's got to go for it, right? He's got to loosen up and just go for it. He's got nothing to lose. He's got the crowd behind him. He's got nothing to lose. Apparently his 37th winner of the match. Holds to love. One of his first holds to love, I think. 4 games apiece. Montero trying to get within a game away from the win. This is always an interesting moment in a best-of-5 match. You don't get this in a best 2 out of 3 because the match could be over in 2 games, or we could have like 4 more hours to go. Or like not 4 more hours, but we could have like, I don't know how many hours. We could have like a lot of time to go left. I don't know, I guess like 2.5 hours. Like we could have 2.5 hours more to play. So it's so fun. Best of 5 is tennis. If anybody ever considers taking away best of 5, you are literally stop calling it tennis. I don't care. Like I don't know, just like tennis needs best of 5. And best of 3 tennis can be amazing too. Absolutely, but best of 5 is needed. I'll just say that. And best of 3 is tennis, to be clear, but we need best of 5. What a point. Outrageous from Montero. That's got to be one of the points of the day without a shadow of a doubt. Just outrageous. That shows the level Montero is playing at. The depth and angles off the shots on defense are outrageous. That was Ala Djokovic. That backhand slice was better than anything Djokovic could do. No, I don't know about that, but that was outrageous. How did he? I mean, even the forehand inside out, both of those shots going cross to the deuce side were absolutely outrageous. That backhand slice was a thing of absolute beauty. Even the crowd had to react in awe. Just that was outrageous. And that might have been the final punch here. That kind of gets him over to the finish line. It's already love. KK all the way. Yep. 6 points away from the victory, though, is Montero, but we'll see if K can keep fighting. Keep fighting. Let's go, K. $40 love. 2 hours, 22 minutes on the clock. It's Montero that has fully been in charge of proceedings here. Well, outside of the second set, Nishikori should have won that second set. I'm curious if he had that backhand down the line, where we would be at the moment. But Montero has been better and more confident than Nishikori on the day, no doubt about that. And that's why he's a game away from winning 3-0 in sets on the former world number 4. Best of 5 in slam for women from quarterfinal onwards. Exactly. I agree. 100%. 100,000%. I always mention too. I mean, women's tennis is amazing as it is. I think women's tennis can be extremely successful and will be, even if they keep the same format. But for sure, men's tennis needs to keep best of 5, and I would love for women's tennis to have best of 5. I don't think it's a necessity though. don't fix something that's not broken, and definitely don't fix one of the best things on the planet. I can't overstate my love for best of 5 tennis. And if you freaking say, "Oh, the players are," think about the players and injuries and health. Okay, think about ruining the sport, and think about how you're making 2-week masters that are actually giving players injuries. I don't know. It's just like, I don't know. This conversation shouldn't even exist. It's annoying that it ever exists about best of 5 being taken away, because it shouldn't even exist. It is a necessity. You can't. I don't care. Like, Alcaraz, Djokovic, Cincinnati was as good as the best. Don't give me that. Just stop. Like, it's just stupid, and everybody knows it's stupid. The best matches in history have been best of 5s for a reason. The matches that people talk about, that players talk about when they talk about memorable matches in their career, were best of 5 matches. It's not because they were so tired and it gave them all the injuries. No, it's because they're awesome. Okay? All right. Love 15 here. 3 points away, Montero. Backhand return, forehand Nishikori. Forehand Montero, backhand slice Nishikori. It's on the baseline, backhand into the net. Come on, let's start petition 5 sets. I'm down. Got the schedule, not the sets and slams. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, a longer off season. Longer off season, less 2-week masters. Just keep it to Indian Wells, Miami. Keep it classic for 2-week masters. Oh, there's a lot that needs to change. And it's definitely not best of 5. Nishikori gets saved by an angel. That drive volley should have gone out all day. he made it just. $30-15. Nishikori just a nervy forehand, horrific, honestly. 2 points away is Montero. Nishikori is not, I don't know, it's been a subpar performance from K, honestly, all things considered. He's not close to his, well, I don't know, it's not like, that's harsh. He's played well. He should have won that second set. Had he won that second set, I would not be speaking the same way. But he's, I don't know, it's just been nervy, and it's been not his best overall. But Montero has been a huge part of that. He's played sensational. Montero's been extremely strong. Crazy return position right now for Montero. Wow, he scared him. Montero scared him. Montero wasn't even on the court. He was saying, I'm going to hit a forehand and strike it no matter what. Crazy return position. That was crazier than any return position I've ever seen Medvedev have. Montero was barely on camera. He was like, man, I'm going to smack this forehand. He was so far away from the service box. I bet if Nishikori hit it underhand, he wasn't even going to be close enough to the court to get a racket on it. All right, match point for Montero to finish this off in 3 sets. Joseph, you and I said K in 3 sets. We could not have been further off. Forehand, backhand Nishikori jumping. Montero's there. Backhand volley. Nishikori lob. Oh, that nearly went in from Montero. Good hustle, but match point saved from Nishikori. 1 saved. Serve from Nishikori. Misses long. Serve down the tee. It's a forehand. The net. Nishikori just can't miss that shot. I mean, I like the serve because he was like, because Montero again on the deuce side was tempting Nishikori to hit it down the tee because he's like, all right, I'm giving you an open space, but I'm gonna hit a forehand. I like that Nishikori went for it anyway, but then he didn't need to exert that much pace into that forehand. There's no reason to take that much risk there, and it's just it's another match point for Montero because of it. Serve out wide. That's going to be out. So Nishikori is not going to give Montero the match. That's the thing about tennis, right? At any point, your opponent is not, hopefully, going to give you the match. You have to earn it. So let's see what happens here. Deuce. What's happening on Casper's court? I say at the most important time of this match. All right, 2-3 in the third. Okay. It's a let from Nishikori. Deuce. 2 hours and 29 minutes. Long for a straight sets match if that is what it ends up being. All because of that first game of the set that lasted half an hour. Or longer. It was long for sure. Probably like 20 minutes. Backhand down the line. Oh, Montero somehow gets there. Smash. Montero's still running. I love the effort from Montero. That's what I dig that. I've become a Montero fan here because I love. It's like an Nadal mentality. Just run down every ball. It's great. He almost got to this one. Honestly, he was close. He almost got there. Good effort. That's in the net. Nishikori saves 2 match points, and he gives a fist bump. Nishikori is still fighting, and the fans love it. Let's go. Good stuff. 5-5. I mean, if Nishikori wins the set, I've got my energy back because, well, I don't know. I'll say that, and then I'll be out of energy in like 5 minutes. But love to see this fight from K. It would have been very easy to just not give that much of an effort there as he did there. Here in the States, where I am, we're 15 minutes away from midnight. In Australia, it is much earlier. I don't know exactly the time. Let me think. If 11 a.m. I think is 7 here, then it's like 3:45 p.m., I think. Correct me if that's wrong. It really probably is, honestly. Tell me if I'm right. Don't correct me if I'm wrong. Forehand drop volley, backhand down the line. Great stuff. Nishikori is fighting. Does he have a Miracle in Melbourne Nishikori edition? 2 match points down. 2 sets to love down. Does he have a magic escape act? Or is it Montero's day? I kind of feel like it's the latter, but and by the latter, I mean I feel like Montero's got this in straights, but let's see. Nishikori's still fighting. Forehand, Nishikori's there. Forehand inside out is very good from Montero. I really have enjoyed watching this Montero performance. A lot of heart. 7 points away. He was 1 point away a few minutes ago, but now he's 7 points away. Hopefully, you guys are enjoying it. Please don't forget to subscribe. Quality Shot Tennis. Anthony Hirsch here commentating. Thanks, guys, for joining in. All that stuff. This is fun to do. And yeah, make sure to tune in. I did a podcast predicting the Australian Open men's draw. Don't check that out now, but check that out whenever this match or commentary gets finished because I think it was a good one. I accidentally picked a lot, or I didn't. Whatever. Anyway, it was a good. It's a good video if you want to check it out. New Tennis Era podcast. Backhand sliced the backhand of Nishikori. Backhand Montero goes out 15-30, and suddenly pineapples. 15-30. Nishikori is 6 points away from the set. Is it raining in Melbourne? Yep. Feckage 6-4. It's going Colby. Thanks for sticking around. This is fun. Serve out wide, backhand. Nishikori that's going to go out 30 alt. Oh, what a return for Nishikori. Return her around the world. Nishikori does an absolute bomb. Look at that. That was a beauty. Some of these forehands have been outrageous today. Wow. He's one of the only human beings on the planet that could have that amount of control on that forehand. One of the only humans ever. Have that amount of control on a forehand like that. 30-40 break point. Oh, an ace down the tee. That is clutch from Montero. I'm telling you what, this guy's looking at Tommy Paul in the second round and saying, listen, Paul, this ain't the French Open where you won the junior title. I don't know. Montero's playing great. He's gonna be a problem if he keeps playing like this, and that's for real. He's playing like a top 10 player. Like if I didn't know what his ranking was, I'd probably guess that he is a top 10 player from this performance. So that's a good sign. Top 10, maybe top 15, but certainly playing very well. That I jinxed him though because he just double faulted. Advantage to Nishikori, break point number 2. Perfect serving performance until that double fault. Perfection, a crack in the perfection that has been Montero's serving performance. Nishikori still 0 for 11 on break points. Will it be 12 times the charm? Backhand, Nishikori goes to the forehand of Montero. It's short. Why is Nishikori hitting awkward forehands instead of backhands? He gets away with it, though. Nishikori throws his racket in the air and says, finally, 12 times the charm. 12 times the charm. Finally got a break. 6-5. Saves 2 match points. Now it's Nishikori in control. And welcome back to the tennis season, everybody. Ups and downs. Momentum switches. Match point saves. And Kei Nishikori winning crazy 5-setters. No, I'm just kidding. I don't know. Nishikori has a long way to go, but he's at least started to be on the way there. So we'll see if he finishes it. Wowzers, hell yeah. Crazy. Are you going to see any matches this year, Joseph? Don't know. Be crazy if Kei came back to win. Yeah. Can you imagine? I did say early on that I had like this crazy feeling that Kei was going to win 7-5 in the 5th, but I also said like 5 minutes ago that I feel like 97% sure Montero is going to win this match. I don't know. Honestly, I feel like it's only gone down to like 90%. Like I still feel pretty confident Montero's got this. Like even if Nishikori wins this set, I just feel like Montero still got it. To be honest, that's how I feel. Just because Montero's had a much better day than Nishikori has. It would take a lot for Nishikori to get through with this effort. And it's not like Montero's got no like fan support there. He's definitely running on a good energy and momentum from himself, from the crowd a little bit. Even though Nishikori definitely has more fans there. I don't know. I still feel like Montero's got this, but I'm excited that Kei is putting up a fight, and you never know. So match keeps going. 6-5. Backhand slice, forehand. Nishikori has picked up the level, though, so listen, I might bite my tongue. Who knows? 15 love. I might bite my tongue. 3 points away, Nishikori. First serve misses long. Second serve, forehand of Montero goes to the back end. Nishikori, that's in the net. 15-all. Okay, with Samurai Spirit. Yep, 15-all. See what K's got in him. Forehand Montero, that's in the net. 30-15. Montero suddenly lost his edge a little bit, but it makes sense. That's the thing, right, that people don't really realize. It's kind of the secret, is that when you're down match points, obviously your back is against the wall, but if you save them, really quickly things get complicated for the opponent. That's kind of the secret. Because suddenly your opponent is under a lot of mental stress and scrutiny, like real quickly. So you better get it done on that first couple match points, because if not, this happens. That's a return into the net. Nishikori stretching out his legs, getting ready for potentially 2 more sets, trying to improve one of the greatest 5-set records of all time. He's now down just 2-1, saves 2 match points. Crazy. 63-minute long third set. All right, I got to get ready myself for potentially what could be a long match. So I'm going to step off for a minute, but I'll be back. I will be back for this 4th set. Hello, guys. Back for the call. Intermission brought you Dunkin' Donuts. I was actually just eating a cinnamon roll, just to get a bite to eat, a late night snack or dessert, I guess. Dessert, really. Otis Spunkmeyer. Is that the name of it? The company? Otis Spunkmeyer cinnamon roll. I actually haven't had one of those before, but it's pretty good. Yeah, anyway, I needed a little bit break also off screen just to, because this might go a long time. I have a very visceral gut feeling that this could be a very long match. I kind of have honestly had it for since the start of the match. Because I said early on that I feel like this could be like a 7-5 in the fifth for K or something. Anyway, I don't know. I kind of think Montero wins it in 4 sets, but I do have that feeling that it's gonna be very long. It's already been long, 2 hours 45. I mean, we have 2 more sets to play. I mean, at the very most they could be is 2.5 hours. How long would that be? Yeah, I mean it'd be long. It wouldn't be record breaking. 5 hours and 15 minutes or so. All right, deuce. Nishikori already applying pressure, keeping up the momentum. Serve from the Brazilian. Forehand. That goes in the net. It's another break point for Nishikori. Will he go from not being able to convert a single one to freaking getting 2 in a row? It's possible. He's got to do like Rafa did against Medvedev though, where the 4th set was really fast, if my memory serves me correct. Like Nadal got an early break or something, and then just was off to the races in the 4th set. Preferably, he'd have a pretty short set here if he's to get this done. Oh, drop shot. Nishikori's there. Oh, what is Nishikori doing? He had it all day. No way he hit a lob in that position. Those were both horrific shots, to be honest. That was suddenly we were at club level from both. Genuinely. That nerves in tight positions make pros become club players sometimes. That was an example of that. That was terrible shots from both, honestly, but Montero got away with one. Forehand, backhand Nishikori goes to the backhand slice of Montero. Backhand down the line goes backhand slice of Montero. Forehand of Nishikori. The backhand Montero down the middle. Forehand of Montero goes to backhand Nishikori. Forehand of Montero again. Backhand Nishikori. Cross court. Forehand to backhand Nishikori. Forehand Montero. Nishikori's down. An incredible bit of athleticism from K, but it doesn't matter because Montero is just brutalizing the forehand. Brutalizing those forehands, too much pace, and Nishikori is not able to handle it, hits it out. Advantage to Thiago. 20-shot rally won by the Brazilian Thiago Montero. All right, another long game. I mean, if we keep having 7-minute long games, this is going to be a very long match. Because let's say it's 24 more games times 7. What is that? It's 168 off the top of my head, I think. So 168 plus 2 tiebreakers. Let's say that both of those are I don't know, 15 minutes long. It's 198 minutes. What is that? It's a long, long time. It's 3 hours and 18 minutes. So if that is the case, which it's not going to be, but if it was to be the case, then this match would be 6 hours long. If every game is going to be as long as this. And it goes to a 5th set deciding breaker. And that's on average. I mean, that's like to say like some if one game is like longer than that, like 15 minutes, then some of the other games could be shorter. Anyway, that's not going to happen, but we're getting some long games. Just like the third set, we're getting a long opening game. Deuce number 3. 2 hours and 50 minutes of the match and X amount of minutes to go. Who knows? It's a forehand out from Montero. Early forehand error. I don't know. I don't know if Nishikori breaks here or not. Honestly, I'm pretty torn. If he does, I think it's going to be on this next point. But I reckon Montero holds. I think Montero is going to hold, but I think a lot depends on, I mean, obviously it depends on this point. Let's see. Backhand, cross court. Oh, wow. Wow. Outrageous forehand cross court from Montero. I thought it was going to go out, but that was outrageous. Every single shot was an angle. That was a miss hit too, by the way, but that's why I thought it was going to go out. But anyway, he'll take it. It was perfect. Imperfectly perfect. First serve's in the net. Second serve. Going to attempt to get it over the net. That would be the plan. Backhand goes to the backhand slice of Montero. Backhand Nishikori goes to the forehand of Montero. Up high, drive volley. Montero's there. That's going to go in. Lob. Smash. Oh, right back to Montero. It's a... Oh, he got it! Hell of a shot. Wow, that was a very... I can't overstate how important that point is. That point could be more important than any of us know. Let me just put it that way. Because that was deuce, and the momentum that Montero has now after that ridiculous point can't be overstated. Nishikori just won the third set. All the momentum was just stolen by Montero winning that point. None of it even exists anymore. Forget about it. Montero's right back to business. That was an insane point. And that's an ace down the tee. Easy as you like. Just, yeah. Good stuff. 1-0. Hey, thank you, Joe, for the 5. I appreciate it. Thank you, Joe. Any and all donos go to me. Appreciate the kindness with that. Money Mama. Appreciate the 5. This has been a good stream. It's been a good couple of streams. I was not sure what to expect from this one. I got just about what I expected from the ladies match, with Mira performing a very good performance and Boskova fighting well and hitting some crafty shots, but ultimately it was Mira's day. Really just almost exactly what I expected from that one, but this one I didn't know what to expect. And yeah, I mean, it's been a lot of surprising stuff. Kay wasting 2 set points in the second set and then saving 2 match points in the third. And now we're at 1-0 Montero after that. One of the best points of the tournament for sure with that winner from Montero. And that's one of the best returns of the tournament. Back in cross court. 15. I was right with my hunch that Montero is going to hold there. Does he run away with the set, or who knows? He doesn't if he keeps hitting shots like that. It was backhand long. Two 2 hours and 54 minutes of play. First serve is Lillette. And guys, please do not forget to like the video if you're enjoying it. It would be much appreciated. And hopefully you guys are enjoying it. Grade 15. I am a tennis fan, huge tennis fan. And Yeah, I don't know. Hopefully you guys are enjoying the live commentary. Backhand lob, smash. Federer would have gone and hit some crazy winner. Federer would have jumped up and hit an overhead between his legs and hit a winner off of that or whatever. Anyway, 40-15. I miss Roger on tour trying for crazy shots. No matter from any difficult position, he could have found a winner. 1-1. Kay knows a thing or two about playing Roger as well. I remember Roger K matches. Those were fun. How far can Kyrgios go? Not far. I don't think he goes far at all. And it has nothing to do with me I'm not particularly a fan of Kyrgios at all, honestly, but it's nothing to do with that. I just don't think he's going to go far at all. He could prove me wrong, which good because he's so talented, but I don't think he goes far. I don't remember who he plays. He is talented enough to have a deep run, but I don't think he's barely played. Like, I mean, are we like joking or what? Like, I don't understand people being like, oh, he's one of the favorites. Yeah, just because he talks a lot doesn't mean he's relevant. That's my opinion. Some people might disagree. He's very talented, but I don't think he's going to win a lot. Oh, turn up the heat. Stove got too cold. Turn up the heat. 15, love 15. Nishikori hits a forehand, blasted down the line. Look at that one again, and then watch it again. Oh, amazing. That's a stunning forehand. The best tennis of the match right now. Maybe there is a comeback in store. I don't know. I'm starting to second guess myself. That's going to be out. Love 30. Kyrgios lives under a bridge. Exactly. Do you think players should have walkout songs? You know the answer to that, Joe. 100%. I'd walk out to the Benny Hill theme. Is that is that the dun 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 or whatever? How's it go? Like the circus song or whatever. For sure, it's that. Dun, 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 dun. That's a forehand out. Suddenly Montero has lost his spark. Love 40. Yeah, circus. What would be your walkout song? I would definitely have a walkout song. I don't know. It would be something crazy. I would have a walkout song. It's like, yeah, I don't know. I'd have to think about it though. But I would have one. Montero very frustrated. It was shown almost exclusively positive body language for the majority of this match, really up until the match points. But now it's 3 break points down, second serve. It's a little bit slow to these balls. And Nishikori with a forehand is this comeback. It's really a lot of it. It comes down to the fact that he seems to have believed even like right after saving those match points. He won that 5-4 game, then gave a very, very confident fist bump. Like, hey, I still believe I've got something here. That says a lot about where he is with his confidence. And this would be a all-time memorable kind of comeback and match. What would be my walkout song? What would be my walkout song? There's a few good ones to choose from. I'm thinking like, I mean, the obvious ones are like Seven Nations Army or whatever, but I like Real by Kendrick Lamar or hmm, hmm, I don't know. Something like that would be cool. Or like, I don't know. Something by Kendrick would be cool. I'd walk out of something by Kendrick. But not like us. That would be stupid. Walk out to meet the Grams. Montero not sure what to do. Put his arms up. Yeah, I was going Snow Hill. Could see you in here. Backhand down the line. Backhand and Nishikori. Backhand slice. Forehand goes out from Nishikori. That the camera angle is too high. Am I the only one who thinks that? I've really enjoyed these matches, but the camera angle is slightly too high. They should make it lower. I'm not even saying like put it to camera court angle, but court what's it called? Court, but it shouldn't be this high. It's a little bit too high. Like right? I think it's higher than it was in past years. It's the one thing that's kind of getting to me. Great forehand from Nishikori. The court speed is fantastic. The way the courts look are fantastic. Everything else is great, but the camera is just slightly too high. It's still enjoyable. But the further up you go, the further you get from the action and really seeing what's going on. Like, yeah, you can see both players pretty well and like the audience on either side of the court, but it's like, would you rather see that or like what's actually going on when how they're hitting the rack, like how they're hitting the ball and what spin they're using and the speed and stuff. Like, I think that's far more important than seeing the audience on either side of the court and seeing both players clearly in view. Obviously that is good, but it's like I don't want to just see the players. I want to see what they're doing. Forehand, it's gonna go out. 40-15. I mean, listen, it looks like it's gonna be 5 sets, and Kei Nishikori is a goat in 5 setters. In fact, I can pull it up. I can pull up his exact 5-set record. I've almost got it on right here. All best of 5. All results, Grand Slams, no, just all. So Nishikori, wait, what? Oh, Nishikori, all 5-set matches, 5-setters. Here you go. So Nishikori is 28-8 in 5-set matches. That's pretty extraordinary. 28-8. That's outrageous. The first, that's crazy. The first 5-set match that Nishikori ever lost was to Rohan Bopana in Davis Cup 2008, April. That's crazy. Bopana obviously almost exclusively known for doubles. That's awesome. What a weird stat or fact, I guess. Adam's Family song, hell yeah. Mine would be what said Fred. Right said Fred. I don't know what you mean, Joe, to be honest. Is rain still on? And if yes, then when will it stop? Any idea? I have no idea. I haven't really seen the forecast, so I don't know. I guess I would look up like Melbourne local weather and just like find the best like predictions. So yeah, I don't know. Let me see. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. It seems like it's going to go down rather soon to like 20-25% if it's not there already. So I think the forecast isn't that bad, but I don't know, 5 p.m. What is that? Maybe in like an hour it might stop. I don't know. I don't know. That's a very rough like weather forecast that I just saw. It's not that specific. So, oh, huge strike from Nishikori. Good stuff. I like these courts. They're slow enough that you can like set yourself up for shots, but then hit absolutely massive bullets. It's perfect. Court speed is awesome. Great stuff. That backhand down the line was a beauty. Forehand in the net. Good serve from Montero, trying to get some of his momentum back. Trying to get to 2-3. I'm watching Rude Munar. It's actually really fun and close. I just can't watch that because why is it so close? As a Rude fan, I just can't. Right said Fred 90. So okay, I got you. Right said Fred. Done the song. I'm too sexy. Oh, okay. I'm too sexy for my shirt. It's a stupid song. Really underestimating Munar, yeah. Rain's killing me. I'm waiting so desperately for Nagal versus Mahaj. That's going to be good, but watch out for Mahaj because he played insane last year's Australian Open. He's playing great. Forehand, inside out. Goes out. Deuce. Catwalk song. Yep. Oof. It's a little crazy. I don't think Nishikori's ever been past the quarterfinals at the Australian Open. He seems to always be a great player here. So that's really odd to me. I'm pretty sure that's right. Really strange. It's like Thomas Berdych. Like he always performed well at the Australian Open, but he never like made it past like either a quarter or semi. Gonna double check that. That's off the top of my head. Yeah, Nishikori made 4 quarterfinals here. He never made a semifinal. Really pretty outrageous. And what was his like win percentage? I'm sure it was very high too in general here. Yeah, 73% win rate at Australia. It's actually higher than it is at US Open, where he's made a final and 2 semifinals. I mean, come on, man. That shows how good he's been as a player on how good of a player he's been in Australia. And that also that win rate includes what does it include? It includes 2021 where he just lost in the first round. Double fall from Montero's falling apart here. It looks like we're going to go 5 sets. And unfortunately for Montero, there are 2 players in a 5-set match, maybe 3. There are 3 players you don't want to be playing in a 5-set match. And what opponents you want to see on the other side of the court. Novak Djokovic, Bjorn Borg, and Kei Nishikori. Those are the 3 players with the best 5-set records. And unfortunately, he doesn't have Borg or Djokovic. He's got Nishikori on the other side of the net. He doesn't have Federer. He doesn't have Nadal. He doesn't have Borg. He doesn't have Djokovic. He's got Nishikori, who I think has the record for best 5-set record, or at least he did. So, yeah. But speaking of Nishikori's record, to contextualize it, yes, here's the thing. A lot of the matches that went 5 sets were against players that he should be beating, right? So it's a little bit misleading. It's like, okay, because part of what affects the stat is if you play bad. Like if you play like crap just to make it go 5 sets and then you win the match. Like, oh, you should have won that in 3 or 4 sets. So sometimes you need to contextualize it like that. But like here's some of the opponents he beat. Well, he beat Ferrer, which is a great win. He beat Cilic. He beat Tsonga. I'm naming the really, really, really good players. Raonic, Wawrinka, Raonic, Verdasco, Murray, Cilic, Kareem Hachinoff. So he's beaten some good players, but I mean, there are a lot of players here that you just feel like he shouldn't have gone 5 sets against, like Matthew Ebden, Santiago Giraldo, Bolelli, twice, Andre Kuznetsov, Per, Maj Razak, however you say that, Karlovic in 2019, Jera, Per, Giannessi, McDonald, Diallo. Like, there's a lot of players here that you just feel like he shouldn't have gone 5 sets against. That being said, being 28-8 in a 5-set record and with beating some of the players that I mentioned, including Murray and Tsonga and whoever else, great record. Wawrinka, Great record. That was one of the most memorable ones. Like 5-hour match, U.S. Open 2014 quarterfinal, I think. So, oh God, Rude slipped. He's okay there. Okay, why are you scaring me? Jesus. Oh God, Munar broke. Come on. Jeez, K actually take it to 5. Holy, yeah. Does he still have the wheels? Wheels have not come off, Minor. They're still he's still playing good and he's still running around. Yeah, he's still moving fine. It's I'm not sure exactly what's going on here. I think Montero's taking a break. Nishikori's talking to his coaches, I think, which is allowed, I guess. I don't know what's allowed with coaching anymore. Everything is such a coaching. The coaching rules are so stupid. But how can you allow coaching but not all of coaching? Like it doesn't even make any sense. Like I don't know. Rude is gonna go 5 sets against Munar. Are you joking? It's gonna be a break, dude. I just want to see Rude versus Menzik because that's gonna be a generational match. All right. Rude versus Munar, I can't. There's a reason Munar was 99th on my entertainment value list, right? I can't. Munar's not my favorite to watch. I'm excited to see Rude take on Menzik potentially. That's all I need. Nagal just beat Manarino and took a set off Mickelson. I hope he can somehow find a way against Mahatch. Yeah, I mean, for sure. I mean, I'm sure if you're rooting for Novak as well, which I know you are, it is that would be a great thing that would be a really good thing for Nole. Me and Gil both predicted Mahatch to beat Novak, independent of each other. I didn't know that Gil did that. I thought I was the only person on earth who thought that. Not really. I didn't think I was the only person, but I thought it was like a crazy pick. And I was like, and then today the podcast came out and I watched Gil's and I was like, oh, okay. All right. Average Rude match, to be honest. Why is Rude so annoying, you know? But it is what it is. It's just like, come on. Yeah, Tiago Montero taking a medical timeout. Wow. This is really something. I literally said that Nishikori had a 97% chance of winning this match. That has gone down. Did I say what did I just say? Had a 97% chance of losing this match. That chance has gone down considerably. His chances of winning have gone up. That was so confusingly said. Bro's getting out physical by the old man K, yeah. Goff versus Kennen is going to be good. Bencic to Pinko. There's so many good matches. Osorio Sakari. Imagine if Osorio wins that. Kalinina Jabor. Senyakovic Swiatek. That's going to be fun. There's so many good first rounds. This is like the most good first, like the most highest amount of good first rounds that I can remember. If you combine men's and women's, there's so many good ones. Goff Kennen and Fonseca versus Rublev are both so good. Like those are like amazing first rounds. I'm glad I've chose this one to watch. Because what a comeback. Yeah, whether he completes it or not. Bosvaretti is apparently very highly rated. What do you mean highly rated? He's yeah, I mean he's good. Like it's gonna be interesting to see how he can't find the words right now. It's harder to commentate at 12:30 in the 30 minutes past midnight. It's gonna be interesting to see how he approaches that big moment to play Novak, because I'm sure it would be a nervy moment. Not take his eye off the ball. There's padding on Montero's legs, both his legs, upper thighs. So let's see what happens. Montero is jumping around, so he's not like completely body surf from K. I love that. Hits it right back to Montero though. Oh, volley reaction. Oh, oh, what happened there? That was outrageous. He shouldn't have hit it right back to Montero though. I don't know what that was about. I wish he got that last shot. I don't know. I've never seen a shot like that before, which is my favorite kind of shot. Why did he go that way? He should if he hit a slice not like behind him, but like around him. Like I don't know. He could have hit that in a way that he could have gotten it. Oh, outrageous flick from Nishikori. I think he made it. 15 all. Great shot from K. Just made it. Hell of a shot. Kind of needed that after the crowd was getting on Montero's side after that great shot at 4-1 in the previous point. 30-15. This has got to be really painful for Montero right now in more ways than one, physical and emotional, because it's like I feel for the guy. He played one hell of a performance up till the match points, and now it's almost like K is the favorite to have this like insane comeback. Like this is truly one of the most memorable comebacks I'll remember if it happens. I appreciate everybody tuning in. Please don't forget to like the stream if you're enjoying it. It would be appreciated. Here we go. Nishikori at 40-15. These lets are just so annoying. We should go college tennis style and not play lets. I've said before. I'll say it again. 3 in a row. He's going for a record. Yeah, umpire says first service, but it's actually the 4th serve he's hitting right now. That's actually the case. K misses forehand long, 40-30. Will you be covering the Gil Monfils versus Pecci Paracard match? Yeah, hopefully. I hope to be covering a lot of stuff. I have to see about my schedule. Is that tomorrow? Is the schedule out for tomorrow? So it depends on stuff. It depends on what day it happens, but I'd like to. That would be a really fun match to commentate. Well, I hope it would be a fun match because I don't know. It's like the bottom and top of my entertainment value rankings that I made, and Pecci Paracard is the least entertaining player on my rankings, and then Monfils is like the most. I'll see. It's not like of all the matches, I'm more excited about Rublev Fonseca, to be honest, but that one's pretty high up there. So I'll try to commentate it if I can. Montero or Nishikori? Montero or Nishikori, we're not playing good. Yeah, no, I know. He's called the Indian/American joke and shows how he hits the backhand. So that's cool. Yeah, I mean, right now I have no idea. You're same idea as me. I guess right now I'd say Nishikori, which is absolutely insane. I don't know. Montero could still win this, but right now you have to say Nishikori because Montero is injured, right? I don't know what's going on. I don't know how in the world Nishikori is in this position. It's one of the craziest comebacks. I mean, imagine being down 2 sets to love and 2 match points against a guy who's peaking to the level that Montero was, especially after wasting set point chances in the second set. And then somehow you just grit your way through to a 5-1 lead in the fourth set. Like, Nishikori is made out of freaking steel. That's why he's got a 28-8 record in 5 sets. He's clutch for sure. It's a backhand in the net, 30-15. Nishikori 0-2 was unbelievable. Absolutely. This is kind of unbelievable to me right now. I'm still processing. It's pretty cool. Minoru literally looks like the male version of Paolini in terms of how he's playing. I don't know. Paolini is more exciting than Minoru, though. Big serve down the tee, 40-15. But yeah, the crowd has been louder than ever now that Nishikori is winning. When Montero was winning, the crowd was not cheering as excitedly because the crowd is widely in favor of Nishikori, probably, actually. Big serve down the tee, 2 aces down the tee, and it's 5-2. It seems like it's going to be a fifth set, though, and it's going to be the 37th fifth set in a famous 5-set record from Nishikori. What about just Grand Slams? Because a few of these are Davis Cup. I wonder if that would make his record better or worse. I reckon it would make it even better. That is better, right? 26-6. Yeah, it's way better. So his record at Grand Slams in 5 sets is 26-6. Like, that's outrageous. He won his first 5. In fact, he won 9 of his first 10. That's like GOAT level, like beyond GOAT level. That's like what Alcaraz is doing right now. He's won like 8 of his first 9 or whatever. That's how Nishikori started. It's outrageous. Only Seppi was able to beat him in 5. Seppi, Tsonga, Pair, Federer, Travaglia, and Rinderknecht. Before this decade, let me just make this clear. Before this decade, Nishikori was 22-4 in 5-set matches at Grand Slams. That's like so ridiculous. So Nishikori is really goated at 5 sets. He's goated at 5 sets. He's ready for it. I think you have to back Nishikori. 97% chance he loses for me turns to maybe I don't know, 66% chance that he wins, if not higher. It depends a lot on Montero. Montero's not even moving, though. If Montero's injured and just can't play, then obviously his chance is 0. Unless he pulls off a Stefan Kozlov in Acapulco. Don't know if anybody will even understand what I'm saying, but 40 love. But Kozlov in Acapulco was just completely out of it. And then I can't remember. He beat Dimitrov, I think. Three set points for the Japanese former world number 4. Fakes out the audience by tossing the ball. Forehand, that's in the net. 40-15. Nishikori or Rude, who's more worse today? I mean, Nishikori's playing really well now. I don't know where Nishikori's playing great now. He wasn't even playing badly in the first 2 sets. Montero's playing out of his mind. Nishikori's had a good day. Is Montero done? That's kind of what I'm looking for. I hope he keeps going. All right, he does. I think. Jeez. What a turnaround. This has been exquisite from K. I don't care about, I know Montero's also been, injured, which sucks, but this has been, outrageous from K. Vekic 1, let's go. Is there play-by-play for this match? I am doing play-by-play, Caleb. I am play-by-play. What are you talking about? I am play-by-play. Respect to Montero. He was good. Yes, absolutely. I remember that Kozlov one. Yeah, it was so weird. Lexi, my girl. How are you doing? You know, where Tommy Paul is happy. Yeah, exactly. He is. I agree. Although, well, I mean, what if Nishikori has another run to his Grand Slam final like he did at US Open 2014? Suddenly, Paul's not that happy. So it just depends. Nishikori, 94% first serve points won, 76% first serve percentage. Suddenly, um, suddenly, they switched serves because Montero's winning 25% of second serve points. That was at 60% before. OMG, what a winner from Munar. I don't think I've ever seen anybody say that in their life. I don't know. I'm being really harsh on Munar. I actually am a pretty big Munar fan. I like Munar. We're going 5, baby. Hell yeah, Joe. I didn't expect it. Hey, thank you, Lexi, for the 5 memberships. Let me know if you got it. Hell yeah. Sweet. Sweetness. Was it really a great shot? I've never heard anybody say what a great shot from Munar. That's like, it's like if somebody said like Mpechi Pericard just hit the shot of the year. It's like, was this serve that good? Dios mio, Casper. I mean, it's killing me. I'm not even watching. Great backhand passing shot. What happened though? It's like on the run, I guess. All right, okay, fine. Let me go to this freaking horrific Casper Ruud match so I can watch it. Hate it. I mean, why is Ruud losing? I mean, he's not technically, but it's about to be 5 sets. Is Munar playing that well? Yeah, between 25. To you as well. I mean, okay, I don't know what Casper is doing though. Like, what is happening, bro? I mean, Munar Loki looks like Alcaraz with the way he's dressed right now. I turned to the Rude match. He kind of looks like Alcaraz a little bit for a second with his haircut. I don't know what Rude's doing. Also, I don't like the way Rude's dressed at all. I don't like anything that's happening. Rude has 10 unforced errors. Well, yeah, Munar's always going to have like 0 unforced errors. That doesn't mean he's playing well. I don't know. 0 winners, 0 unforced errors. That's how Munar plays. 0 risks or chances. I don't know. I'm tired of this. I wanted Rude to win. Rude could win that in straights. Why is it going 5 sets? Like, yeah, okay. Maybe Rude wins 6-3 in the 5th. Why are you playing a 5-set match? Just get it done. You already have a tough second round anyway against Menzik. Like, you're not nobody on hard courts. Like, Rude's not even practicing for grass season. He's like losing to Munar on hard courts. It's like, Rude, Casper, you're one of the best players in the world. Just get your act together. You should be consistently getting to semifinals everywhere, not just clay courts. Like, yeah, you're elite on clay, but just annoying. Anthony, the truth is Munar is hitting a lot of winners. Is he really? I haven't been watching at all, so Munar returning everything. All right. Rude overhit a lot of shots. Casper is making me yuck. Yeah, exactly. So anyway, Lexa, you and me will both as Casper struggles. Munar's about to be 5. How can you? It's about to be 6-1 in one set and then 5-1 in another set. It's so crazy. Nishikori here. Nishikori is in the lead. He's officially in the lead at Love 15 here. Feels like a joke that he's in the lead. It's kind of weird. Montero's not really showing particularly negative body language, which I guess is a good. This will be an almighty effort no matter what happens. So, by the end of the match, this almighty player ends up winning this. I reckon if Montero can still move at 90% or better, he still has a shot here. Because he's had that kind of a day where he's playing so well, but it just depends. Maybe even like if he's hitting so well and serving so well, maybe even like 80 or 85% or better. But maybe 85% or better. But it depends. Because in that last game of the fourth, he wasn't moving at all. But I reckon that's not how he is. I reckon he can still move. Just got to get used to that padding. Let's see. Nishikori looking wary, but kind of makes sense. Been 3.5 hours on court. Doesn't get any easier as you get older. That's what they say. Geez, if Nishikori actually wins this, he deserves a kudos. Is match the year loading? Yeah, exactly. It's awesome. I'm not shocked. Munar is a very dangerous player in first round of slams. He's good. Anthony, nice hair. You look different. Hey, I appreciate it. Thanks. You look gorgeous yourself. I don't see you, but I'm sure. I don't know what Rude is doing. I mean, yeah, I don't know. It's not match of the year because Nishikori should have won the second set. Montero should have won the third set. And then Montero was injured throughout all of the fourth set. So it's not going to be match of the year, but it certainly could be comeback of the year. This is an incredible comeback. But it's not done yet. I could still see Montero winning the fifth. So let's see. Let's see. Forehand put away, 1-0. Good hold. Ryu just make us processing heart attack. Yeah. Nishikori save any match points? Yeah, 2. Do you think Zverev has a chance to win a slam this year? I think he has a 0% chance of winning a slam any year. I don't think Zverev is ever going to win a slam. I know that sounds harsh, but I just don't think he's such a good player, but I don't think he has the mentality to win a slam. Here's my thing. If he was going to win a slam, it was going to be at Australian Open last year or at Roland Garros last year. The fact that he was unable to win French Open or get to the final of Australia confirmed to me he's not going to win a slam. That's my opinion. I could be wrong. I don't think he's going to, ever. Praying our 2025 was so much better than last year. Yeah, exactly. Totally. If Nishikori lose, wow, with Montero injury. Yeah. I think match of the year when Munar wins at 7-6, 10-8 in the fifth. Yeah, 70-68 in the tiebreaker. So I've had 2 bold chances to win slams. Yeah. Unfortunately, umpires keep robbing keep robbing him of winning, so it sucks. I mean, it sucks that it's all the umpire's fault. Every time. Like, what are the odds? Every Grand Slam he plays, it's the umpires every time. I mean, he plays perfect. It's a serve into the net from Nishikori, 30-15. Should already have 2. Yeah. Can Medvedev win another slam? He's going to win another hardcourt slam. Are you streaming Rublev versus Fonseca? Oh, I hope so. That's by far the best first round on men's side or women's side. I can't wait for that. Because I'm like 50-50 on what's going to happen. I don't know who's going to win. And that rarely I don't have a take either way. I'm just going to be excited to watch. I really feel very 50-50 on it. Maybe leaning like ever so slightly Rublev gets it done, but only slightly. I really think Fonseca might win it. I'm like really 50. I'm 50-50 on it, like exactly down the middle. I'm 50-50. And yeah, Medvedev's going to win another hardcourt slam. I really do believe that. But not my believing that doesn't mean anything, but I do think that. Rublev draw really sucks. I agree. Been good. How's your Christmas? First round, then Sonego or Stan. Yeah. I mean, Rublev should beat Fonseca in 4. I don't know, or Fonseca is insane. Rublev in 5. I don't know. I'm 50-50 on it. I'm actually I'm gonna back Fonseca. I've got Fonseca in 5. I don't think Fonseca is gonna get that much further than first round, but if I'm gonna make a prediction, I can't escape my feeling that it's Fonseca in 5. I'm gonna go Fonseca in 5 sets. It's like last year though. Rublev against Seboth Wielch, another Brazilian in the first round, just nearly escaped, but this time it might be not that. He might lose. Who knows? Can Zabalenka and Sinner win the AO 2025? I've got Goff. I've got Goff and Yannick. I think it's Goff's year. I think she wins 2+ slams this year, not just the Australian. I think she wins the Australian and US Open, and she's a factor in Roland Garros, whether she wins it or not. I really am. I'm backing behind Goff because I really just think she's good. Backhand, forehand. Ooh, what a neat little drive volley. Played pretty safely, one game apiece. Yeah, Rublev almost lost to Wheelch. That match was insane. What a pass from Rude. Let's go. Let's go. On the line. Oh, so good. Let's go. Oh, yeah. There's Anthony with his prediction, I'm sure. If he will win. No. Of course, Rublev, but I won't be sad if Fonseca wins. Yeah. I don't know. I mean, like, for your sake, I'll root for Andre, but I kind of think, I don't know. Like I said, I'm 50-50 on it. I'm not like predicting. I'm not like telling you Fonseca's going to win. I'm telling you, I have no freaking idea. I'm just going to be excited to watch. I usually have opinions. I like opinions and sharing my opinions. That one, I have just like no idea. I'm just excited. Okay. So leave me alone. I'm excited. Fonseca Rublev is gas. Such a good matchup. I'm excited. Serve Montero. Forehand of Nishikori. Inside in, back in Montero. Just clears the net. Forehand is outrageous. Defensive forehand sliced. Backhand slice goes to the forehand of Nishikori. Backhand goes to the backhand of Nishikori. Cross court. What a rally. Backhand slice. Forehand Montero. Right from the baseline. Backhand. It's the forehand of Nishikori. Forehand of Montero. Big. Nishikori's there. Forehand down the line. He's out. He's been doing great forehands all night, but that was one ask too many from the tennis gods. As Kei Nishikori takes a proper lead here at 15-30, trying to flirt with a break in this fifth set. How much fight does Montero have in him? I will say, I think it's a good sign that Montero hasn't showed that much negative emotion. It doesn't seem like a volcano about to explode. It seems like it's a volcano that knows that it's in trouble, or it's like somebody who knows he's in trouble, but he's trying to keep it calm because he's like, that's my best chance of not letting this be a disaster. He's like, I still can try to hold this down. Nishikori stopping play because something. I'm not sure what. Nishikori started complaining about the serve clock. Says that's already run down to 0 5 times. Interesting. Ooh, what a return from Kei. That was miraculous. Back end. The fact they even got it. Backhand, the forehand of Nishikori. Backhand, forehand Nishikori. Back into Montero. Forehand Nishikori. He's coming in with some vengeance here. He's really mad about that serve clock. Gets it right in that corner. Oh, that's outrageous. He was really mad. You could sense it. 15-40. He said, nope. You're going to run down the serve clock. I'm going to make you freaking run down this ball. Try to run that down. Run down the serve clock. I'm going to make you try to run down this impossible to get forehand. How about that? Perfectly in the corner. Said, take that. Take that. Up 2 sets love, 2 match points. I'm taking this home. Montero's had an exquisite performance, but once again, serve clock goes to 0, but it is kind of borderline because Montero was just starting a service motion. 3 hours and 39 minutes. Looks like Rude lose. I mean, don't even say it, bro. Marcel just like, let's not discuss it right now, right? And they predicted Alki to lose against Draper. We are like, okay, and he was right, yeah. I'm good at predictions. Do you stream Sabalenka later? Later? No, it's gonna be like 5 a.m. I'm fine. I'll stream tomorrow though. Backhand Nishikori goes to forehand. Montero, that's going to be out. Okay, Nishikori's up a break in the 5th. The 5-set champion, who has one of the greatest 5-set records ever, is going to just improve his 5-set record against Montero, and it might be the most memorable, impressive 5-set victory that he has of the whole lot. Are you guys excited or get up or what? Because it would look impossible about an hour ago, and now Kei Nishikori is making the impossible possible. Just like Gail Monfils last week. These legends ain't going nowhere. Monfils retired. Murray retired. Monfils didn't retire. What am I talking about? Murray retired. Nadal retired. Monfils, I apologize. You did not retire. Monfils won last week. These guys are still playing. I'm just going to start naming random players as if they retired. Sinner retired. Anyway. I meant about Munar 0 winners. I seriously don't know what you're talking about. Munar is hitting Ruud off the court. Ruud is being bullied by Munar's power. Usually it's not that way, but who's winning this one in Ruud versus Munar? Your opinion? Well, I don't know. I haven't been watching Ruud versus Munar at all. I don't know. Like, I'm gonna say Ruud for Nishikori. Obviously, I'm gonna say Nishikori. Am I gonna go with Montero now? No. Nishikori is definitely the favorite now, which is insane. So yeah, and I think Ruud is too, even though I haven't been watching. So I'm gonna go Ruud, and I'm gonna go Nishikori. Kyrgios retired. I need a tissue. 27-6 from 2 match points down. Insane. Yes, exactly. 27-6 Grand Slams. Good point. Yeah, because the Grand Slam record is even better than just the overall 5-set record. Ridiculous. This could be the last one that he wins. It would be a very fitting one. In a lot of ways. Because first of all, people will point to players that he played to say like his 5-set record wasn't impressive. But you're saying this wasn't impressive just because he's not playing Federer or Rafa? Some of those are hard-fought victories. And it shows it with this one too. Which is interesting to think about, really. Forehand, the forehand of Montero, lefty forehand. That's going to go out. Lefty forehand gets shanked, 15-love. This reminds me of Nishikori having match points against Runa, though. I almost like am scared that it's going to go the opposite way because if Montero like compiles some crazy comeback or something, Nishikori can't finish and get it done. 30-love. Appreciate you guys tuning in. This is fun. This is a good amount of people tuning in. We got a good amount of people in the thing. Typical Anthony Ruud is the favorite, even though I'm not watching. I'm all seeing, all knowing. All seeing, all knowing quality shot tennis commentator. I see things that are happening on other courts. I don't know what I'm talking about half the time, but it's true. 40-love. Rafa Goat. Hey, mate, coming from Cam stream. Hey, appreciate you. Did Cam shout out the quality shot tennis or something? Or happy for you to join in. Let's have a discussion. And that's the name of the person. I'm not saying let's have a discussion out of nowhere. What a comeback from Nishikori. Hopefully Ruud wins too. Yeah, absolutely. 100%. Wow. Montero smiling and laughing, which is a good sign. He's got to feel like he played the match of his life up until those match points. I'd like to rewatch those match points. I don't really remember what happened on them. Like, how did Nishikori save them? I'm kind of blanking. I remember how Nishikori lost the set points in the second set. It's a crazy match. I remember after Nishikori lost the first 2 sets, I mentioned the Medvedev and Rafa match because it was almost the exact same score lines in the first 2 sets, but I wasn't expecting this, to say the least. I really was not. Yes, Cam did that first time here. I appreciate you. Yeah, don't forget to subscribe. Listen, we're awesome. I'm kidding. We try our best. I'm a big tennis fan. I'm a genuine, I try to do good things for the sport and like not BS around. So come in, enjoy your time. We're good. We live stream. I live stream a lot. I know like all the players. a lot of the players in the top 100. You'll like your time here. We try our best. We have fun. We got hyped and stuff like that. So subscribe, like, all that stuff. I appreciate you guys. And I don't know, do whatever you want. Backhand, just a forehand of Nishikori. Forehand of Montero goes to the backhand volley. It's going to go out. Poor volley. Sushi back. Mr. 5 sets is back. Go K. Yep. 100%. Let's go K. I love Nishikori. 100%. Yeah, Nishikori's doing great. Sorry if you don't mind. Where are you from? I am from Georgia in the U.S. I am from Georgia in the U.S. It is 1 a.m. right now. It is 1 a.m. So, pretty standard. Usually this is like when I wake up, 1 a.m., It's like a casual, just like afternoon, 1 a.m. Pretty normal. It's basically me working the night shift, I guess. Which I don't do. But I would if my job had a night shift. But I work at a movie theater, so they don't really have late showings like that. There's no real night shift. Georgia Peaches, yeah. I know a thing or two about that. Sir from Montero. Nishikori shadow swinging, practicing some forehands. I really like the way Montero's handled himself. I will say that. Big shout out to Montero. He's made a fan out of me in this match. He really has. Graveyard shift, yeah, exactly. Montero's made a fan out of me. I mean, even just the way he was smiling, laughing with the umpire, he hasn't really made a big fuss of anything. He's just kind of gone about his business. He's played a fantastic match. Even though he's injured, he just hasn't been negative. He's still fighting. Despite the 2 match points, like, it's been good stuff. A lot of respect for. I've gained respect for K, which I had a lot of respect for him before this, and I've gained a lot of respect for Montero. So, do you have any new film recommendations, Anthony? Great question, Joe. Do I have any new film recommendations? I've been watching more TV shows than movies. But potentially, I just need to think about it. Oh, Fantastic Mr. Fox is a great movie. I watched that for the first time, and that Fantastic Mr. Fox is awesome. Also, Isle of Dogs, both Wes Anderson animated movies, but those are fantastic. What else? What else is good? I haven't been going to the movie. I've been working at the movie theater, but I haven't been watching them because the movies suck. Like, I don't care about Mufasa. I don't know. Personally. I'm not gonna watch a remake of something that was already great. Like, what, in a different way? The animation isn't even interesting in that. Like, the CGI. Like, it's just animals. Like, I cannot understand it for the life of me. Sonic 3 is supposed to be good, but I haven't seen Sonic 2 yet. The first one was good. I haven't seen Gladiator 2 either. That one's supposed to be good. Gladiator 2 I want to see in theaters, so I'm going to see if there are showtimes available, and then I'll watch that because I get free movie tickets as well. Have you seen Squid Games? I've seen season 1. I haven't watched season 2 yet. I don't have Netflix, but I need to. US Open is the same for me as AO is for you. Night shifts, yeah, exactly. Good evening from Seattle. For everyone looking to tune in, Doza versus Wong, they're waiting for Nishikori versus Montero to finish on Tom Kane. Nishikori's leading 3-2 in the 5th. Yep. Heard Scrubs TV shows come back. I haven't heard that, but highly recommend the Substance. Rube is upping his match. It's an incredible match now. Let's go. Got it. Go Casper. Come on. Let's go Casper. Freaking need that. Good films. Honestly, I don't have a whole lot for you. I will shout this out. On YouTube, there's a great documentary kind of series, kind of sci-fi, kind of documentary called Life Beyond by Melody Sheep, which is just stunning. So I would shout that out. That is incredible, and Fantastic Mr. Fox is incredible. But I'm trying to. I've been so busy. which isn't really an excuse for movies, but I haven't been watching that many movies. I've been rewatching Succession, which is such a fantastic show because I've gotten my parents into it. They've been addicted to it. They finished season 1 in about 5 days, which is so rare for them. They don't watch shows like that. So this is the first time I've ever seen them binge a show. So it's a kind of exciting, but I knew they'd love it. Succession is goated. Seriously. Some of the best acting and writing ever. And anything ever. It's great. It's like Seinfeld. It's like lightning in a bottle. Like they wouldn't be able to make the show twice and make it as good again. Genius, to put it in other words, and just expertly made. Forehand, that's a great strike from Montero. I have mentioned, I feel like Montero is doing good things here, the way he's fighting. And that you see that there as a great forehand down the line. Good stuff from Montero. Both guys are fighting hard. If this 5th set is a great fight from both like this, then this really could be one of the memorable matches of the year. That's in the net. Great forehands from Montero all of a sudden. Nishikori clearly wasn't expecting it. You could read it on his face. 15-40. Man, knowing my luck, this match is going to go freaking another 6 hours. I'm going to be up till 7 a.m. Somehow they're going to change the rules back to extended 5th sets. They're not going to play tiebreak. It's going to be 71-69 the 5th, and they're going to break Isner Mahou's record. Forehand. Oh, I love Montero running down every shot, too. He even jumps into the crowd. Montero's effort is just applaudable. What an effort from both players. Exquisite. Both of them 30 plus, too, which is just exciting. I mean, even aside from that, just exciting. Backhand, another big point. Montero can take control of this rally. Will he? Who knows? Forehand big. Nishikori defends it. Forehand inside out, no way. Squash shot. Nishikori defending. Oh, what defense from Kei Nishikori. What heart. In the middle of a battle that's been more like a war. And it's taken grit. And that defense was really exquisite because he knew how much that point cost. He was locked in. If you ever say that players are not playing at 100%, that was 101% from Nishikori there throughout that rally. Well earned with some of those slices on defense from Nishikori. It wasn't just getting the ball back. It was getting it back and staying well in with a good chance to win the rally and not letting Montero hit him off the court and dictate. That was him saying, I'm not letting you claw your way back just yet. Backhand from Montero. Righty backhand again to the backhand of Nishikori. Lob way up high. Smash from Nishikori. Back into Montero. Goes to the forehand of Nishikori. Forehand to Montero. So backhand Nishikori. Cross court. Forehand to Montero. It's a lob way up high. It's outrageous. Smash. Nishikori put away. Kei Nishikori with magic. I interviewed that guy. I talked to him. Let's go, bro. Hell yeah. Rude wins this. Let's go. Rude up a break. Let's go. Can we see the first super tiebreaker? We'll see. Before you have a drink, say cheers. I don't know. I can't keep up with everything in the chat, but I love it. Forehand, great forehand from Kei. That slice is going to go out. What an effort from Nishikori. That is not going past my head. That was an exquisite effort. When Montero himself was putting in an effort, Nishikori said, hey, listen, I'm right here, buddy. I'm right here, buddy. I can one-up you in effort. I've been putting in effort. I was on 2-11, 2-match points. You're not coming back. I've already come back. You're late. Blazing Saddles, one of my favorite movies. What's your greatest movie ever? For me, it's Shawshank Redemption. I just had my first, I'm majoring in film in college. I just started college. I'm majoring in film. And the first thing they asked us was our name. and also our favorite movie. And I was able to talk about, which was awesome. I'm really excited about that. And I'm excited about that class and about yeah. So anyway, my favorite film is Memento by Christopher Nolan. Broken string here. Montero puts away the volley. 15 love. Let's go. K. Apocalypse Now. Good war movie. Apocalypse Now is fantastic. I agree. K. Appreciate you joining in, Caleb, for a long time too. A lot of you guys have stuck around for a while, so appreciate it. Appreciate y'all. Thanks for joining in. Don't forget to subscribe. Don't forget to like. Don't forget to kick me on Facebook or whatever else. Is that the thing? Kick me on Facebook. I'm at poke. Kick. It's not even a thing. I was trying to make a joke. I said absolute nonsense. I meant poke me on Facebook. Anyway, it's a stupid joke anyway. It's like, it sucks when you make a stupid joke and you mess it up so it becomes even worse. Kick me on Facebook. It's the dumbest thing I've ever said. 15 all. 4-2. Nishikori is now 7 points away. Montero had two match points. Had 2 match points earlier. This is crazy. What a comeback from Kei Nishikori. So good. Such a good comeback. I'm making the worst jokes of all time. Serve from Montero here. 3 hours, 56 minutes in. First serve. Long. Second serve. Guy Pierce from My City. Yeah, exactly. That Memento is incredible. I'm not watching Cats for too much stress. I'm going to be honest. I haven't watched a single point from that match. It's not even a joke. I can't watch. Because there's no reason it should be 5 sets. So I'm just not even going to pay I'm just going to pretend it didn't happen. Which is like the key to happiness. You know, live and forget. I know what I'm talking about. Emotional intelligence. First serve hits the top of the net. Second serve. Priscilla, Queen of the Desert. If you're looking for a good movie too, Princess Mononoke, I always recommend that. That's one of my top film recommendations. So good. Backhand. The forehand of Montero. Backhand cross court. Forehand Nishikori. Great angle. Backhand slice down the line. Backhand angle cross court. Going corner to corner. That's a backhand. The net. Montero deserved that one. That was hell of an effort. Montero is still fist bumping. This is so fun. I mean, the fans are so passionate, from the Japanese fans to the Brazilian fans. But guess what? They're not playing Brazil or Japan. They're playing in Australia, and I'm commentating from the U.S. And then we have people watching from India. This is how one sport and one game brings people together. That's what matters about it all. Screw the fact that, you know, whatever else. That's what matters. People are so divided all the time. But the fact that we can watch people hitting a ball with sticks and pretend that it means anything and enjoy it from all over the world, that's what means something. I promise you. This meaningless game, the fact that we can all enjoy it together, that's what actually means something. That's a back and out, so it's 4-3 for Nishikori. What a fight. Absolutely, 100%. Guy Pearson, the Brutalist, one of the best ones of the year. He's a hell of an actor. Don't boo my city. I know it sucks. Hell of a fight from both. Like, just honestly, standing ovation. I'm gonna sit because I'm so freaking tired. I almost cursed. I'm so freaking tired because it's 1:30 a.m. But standing ovation mentally for both, because this has been awesome. I mean it, for both. Montero's first couple of sets were amazing. He's still been fighting very well. Nishikori, I mean, there's not much more you can say. He's been... What a phenomenal rebound after that second set that he should have won. Is Kei in trouble now? No. Kei's got this, I think. I don't know. I don't want to jinx it, actually. But Kei, I mean, no. Until he's in trouble, he's not in trouble. He's up a break. He's ahead. You have to pay attention when the player is serving or not, because almost always, unless your name is Diego Schwartzman, almost always you would rather be serving. 4 hours on the clock, by the way. If I say 4 hours on the serve clock, that'd be insane. Montero still fighting, breathing hard. Gotta feel for Thiago, though. I tell you. Man, Brazilians are made of something else, though. Like, it reminds me of Hot and Maya on the women's side. Like, these players just fight. Montero is still fighting. But what is Nishikori made of? Crazy. 7 points away, Nishikori. I remember when I said that about Montero, and he was 1 point away twice. Bananas. This is absolutely bananas. You can add a couple other fruits in there too, because this is nuts. Forehand drop shot. That's in the net. 30 love. Nishikori 6 points away. You mean standing ovation for Munar, right? Let's go, Casper. Germany, 7 a.m. Hell yeah. We got people all over. It's kind of, it's fire. It's awesome. Tennis is so global. That's what's good about it. That's why I think, like, even though I'm from the US, I'd rather they like take away potentially one of like the US Masters and like add it to like South America, who have like such great fans. And you see with like the fans cheering on Montero, it's like they're so passionate. Like, I don't know. I love how global tennis is. I think it's a great thing. Or like Paris Masters. We already have a big event in Paris, like something like that. I don't know. But the more we can keep embracing how global tennis is, the better it is for the sport. Wow, what a forehand strike from Nishikori. What a monster performance. I did say at one point earlier that that Nishikori has a 97% chance of losing. I said Montero has a 97% chance of winning this match. I said I forgot about this, but I said before the match started that Kei Nishikori wins in 3 sets. Me and Joseph said that. So Joseph, you and I. So I wasn't right about that, but I could be in a weird way, roundabout way. I could be right about who wins this match, which is crazy. I said it too. I remember I said like 3 hours ago that I have this crazy feeling that Nishikori is going to win some crazy match 7-5 in the 5th or 6-4 or something. I don't know. That's weird. I did say that. I'd like to find that moment. I say a lot of things on stream though, so like I can pick that I said that, and then I could brush aside that I said that Montero has a 97% chance of winning. But it's kind of funny. Nishikori is 3 points away here. India needs ATP events desperately. Yeah, so exactly. And it's good that you're talking about that, because like then I hear it. So it's like just keep talking about it. It's good. And like other people hear it too. Forehand Montero, back in Nishikori, forehand Montero, forehand Nishikori, back in Montero, cross score it. But if we've learned anything today, I will just say it's not over until it's over. It's true both ways. But Nishikori, it seems like he's about to complete the comeback of the year. He's 2 points away. Love 30. It's really been sensational. Say what you want about Montero's injury. He's still played really good tennis, especially up until that 4-1 in the 4th. And the way Nishikori took charge of the match was something to behold. Incredible fight and grit from Nishikori. Really showed what he's made of. And it's steel. He's not skin and bone, he's steel and bone. 15-30, 2 points away, still K. Don't worry, Anthony. I always change my mind when watching matches. Yeah, it's not even about that. I'm just saying, like, I think it's kind of cool that I had this weird feeling that this could end up being like 6-4 Nishikori in the 5th, and then it ends up like potentially happening. But I was just saying, like, I can pick and choose because I also said some things to contrast that. but I still think it's pretty cool. Back in cross court, forehands in the net. And I don't know how much time later, but like 2 hours later, if not more than that, it's Nishikori with 2 match points. Because of course it is. Because this is a sport that we know and love. The way that tennis is, there's no timer. Literally, there's no timer. Zero. There's never been a timer in tennis. The thing that there is there's always time to come back when there is belief. Kei Nishikori believed, and his fans cheered him on as he did. And it's Montero with the serve. What a fight from Kei. Backhand. Goes to forehand to Montero. Backhand slice Nishikori. Forehand. That's going to go out. And Kei Nishikori improves to a 27-6 5-set record at slams. He improves to a 29-8 5-set record. One of the greatest ever 5-set records, with potentially his greatest victory to date. A great shout out to Montero being very kind and losing as well. A fantastic performance. A great fight from him too. But Kei Nishikori is the magic man, and you see why he gets the love, because he is a special player, and he showed that today. He gets the love. I appreciate you guys tuning in. Don't forget to subscribe. Don't forget to like, all that stuff. More stuff. Don't forget to like all that stuff. It's 1 a.m. GG is incredible. Comeback of the year. I don't care. Comeback of the year. What the hell, Casper? Did he lose the break? What is happening? I'm going to like go to sleep and just not pay attention to anything that's happening in that other match. I'm so serious. I'm so tired of that. I don't want to hear Casper Ruud's name. Wow, okay, congrats. Yeah. Even if we can have an HP 250, I would be glad. That's a minimum we should be having. We did have around 5-6 years ago, I think. Yeah, y'all did, and also as like big exhibitions. But I appreciate it, Joe. Thank you. Have a good one. Have a good one, Lexi. Thanks, guys. Y'all are the best. Thanks for the gift. Yeah, thank you for the 5 gift, and thank you for the $5 donation as well, Joe. Doesn't go past me. I appreciate you. Cheers. Enjoy your sleep. I appreciate Joseph. Thanks for sticking around a whole stream. What a crazy. I'm glad that I called that. We picked good matches. I picked good matches. Yeah, thank you, Snahil. You're the jam. All right. I have no idea what I just witnessed. I'll see you guys later. That's it.